and all that good stuff. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Those of you that are returning, repeat viewers, those of you that are brand new, welcome. This is our live tarot mini reads, which we do every couple of weeks. Let me figure out how to turn off the sound. And it looks good. That's a good enough height, I think. Maybe just a smidge higher. All right, we'll wait for Tank to log in. Wait for everybody else to log in too, and then we'll get started. My. I think Tank is logged in. Is Tank logged in? There he is. Hello, Tank. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tarot mini reads. Yes, I'm in a good mood today. It's unusual, isn't it? Hey there, Keisha. Rosie. How is everyone? Leslie. Cheryl. I caught you on your way home. Well, I'm not sure if that's good or bad because you have to drive. Hello, Tahira. Keisha and all her I love how she has everything already set. It's like copy paste. Good job, Keisha. Hey, Fiona. Ooh, I just realized I might need to, it's starting to feel a little bit warm under these lights. Let me turn the AC on a little bit. I'll be right back, okay? Y'all don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. All right. I am ready to read. I think Tank has already sent me over one. You're in a funk, Leslie? Y'all excuse how gigantic my dress is. It's supposed to be boho, so like it makes me look like I'm like 4 times. I was going for Greek goddess, but it kind of like didn't work. You know, instead it makes me look like I'm 4 times the size that I actually am. So y'all roll with it. All right, let's see. Leslie said she's in a funk. Boho is usually supposed to be like big anyway, you know, and I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that since the more weight I lose, a couple things happen. Number one, my clothes just don't fit me in the same way, which is a little bit weird. And I'm getting the more weight I lose, the more of these lines I'm getting right here. Ugh. I think I just need to embrace the fact that I'm aging. Aging. Somewhat gracefully. All right. So we've got Susan up first. I don't see her in here yet, though. Hello, Stacy. You're at a kid's birthday party. Cool. Cool. Let me pull up the list from Tank. He's already started. All right. So y'all say hi to Tank. Oh, wow. He's really started. All right. Let's see. Susan. You registered a couple days ago. Let's see, Tank, could you put up our list so far? Because it's tiny, I think. So y'all, I was eating right before I came online. I burned the crap out of my lips. So if all of a sudden it gets like black out of nowhere, y'all know why. Whoops, because Kimmy was like, Ocean was like eating hot stuff when I shouldn't have been. Sorry, I was talking to my parents yesterday, and they're calling me Kimmy because they don't know the new name, so. All right, let me call in some spirits. Get some energy rolling through. I could rattle. But we won't go all shaman on you tonight. I won't do that to you guys tonight. All right. So everybody think happy thoughts, happy energy, happy energy. That's not working. Let me do this one. Fire. Fire. Ooh, this one smells really good. Which one did I use? That smells really, really lovely. Let me take a little peek-see. It smells good. Just in case any of y'all want it. Okay, so it looks like this one that I'm using is the Galaxy. It smells yummy. So does that drawer. The drawer has all kinds of herbs and stuff in there. It smells really good. Okay. Excellent. Call in some spirits and we'll get rolling. Everybody ask your guides if you're getting a reading or you got a reading. Make sure you ask your guides to be present. And we'll get rolling. Okay? Everybody, don't forget to hit live chat. You love the shaman vibes? I could start chanting for y'all. Call in some spirits. I won't sing the heart song at the moment. All right. I call upon my spirit guide, Fred. Fred approves of the shaman rattle, apparently. Fred just said, rattle, shaking his head. He's kind of dancing. All right, so I call upon my spirit guide, Fred, who is present. Thank you so very much, Fred. I call upon my spirit guide, Brad. He's showing me a turntable. Mr. Music Man is here. I call upon my spirit guide, Sylvia. And my spirit guide, Cecil. I call upon the spirit guides of those that will be receiving readings and those that will be receiving messages through other people's readings. I call upon beings from the pure white light, any ancestors associated with those that will be receiving readings. I call upon Metatron, grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards, wisdom of the ages. I call upon Archangel Michael, guard my energy and my son's energy and my moderator's energy during the time of this reading, please. I call upon Gabriel to provide inspiration and hope if it is needed, Raphael to bring healing if it's needed, Uriel to expose blockages if it is needed, Shamuel to oversee love. I call upon God, I call upon Spirit, I call upon Universal Source Energy. Grant me wisdom, grant me intuitive knowledge, grant me intuitive knowing, grant me intuitive sight, grant me intuitive hearing. Allow those that will not be receiving a reading to receive some sort of message from others' readings as well. And I thank you in advance. All right, my darlings. Are we ready? Ooh, it's warm in here. It's warm in here. Yikes, those LED lights. I've only been using one LED light when I've been doing, the hands-only ones. So now I've got two on me, and I'm like, whoa, yikes. I might have to turn that AC down even further. And it's not hot flashes, my loves. So you guys know the drill. If all of a sudden we get hit with a troll storm, what I do is I turn off chat, you turn off chat, you guys let the moderators deal with it. That way, you can't get caught up in a troll attack and get accidentally blocked by a moderator doing their quick trigger finger to get rid of them, all right? So that's the deal. We keep on rolling. I know Both my Sun Tank and Fusion are gamers, so they'll be able to like be quick on the trigger for anything that comes through that shouldn't be coming through. So yeah, and that's about it. All right, Susan's up first with a private question. It'll be kind of hard to read it, Susan, with the question private, but I will do my absolute best. All right. Private question, Spirit, you see it there on my screen. Yes, it was so awesome, Dee. Oh my goodness. Y'all, I got to meet Dee and Stacy in the VIP Zoom. Oh, that was so amazing. So you guys, if you're part of the VIP group, we do a couple Zooms a month, or at least now that I'm back to normal. Couple Zooms per month where we all can chat face to face, which is really cool. That was so awesome. So awesome. And Dee, I can't wait till you get to that point in your journey where what I wasn't able to say because Spirit kept cutting it off will come true. So that'll be interesting. All right, Susan, this question. So if I were to take it as a yes/no question, immediately right in front of me, I have 2 no's and I have 2 cards that are flat down. Susan, so let me take a look at that. I got a 3rd no and I got a 4th no. So I'll take some questions on whether or not this person is an okay person to be around you. But to answer your question regarding, the second, okay. I'm going to look at the Capricorn and see, you know, if there's anything there that you should be aware of. But this would be a no. This would be a no. This would be a no. And this would be a no. So you literally got 4 cards that came up in the no position. So to answer your direct question, I think it's a no. But there may be some sort of life lesson tagged in there. So let's take a little look. All right. All right, Spirit, anything you want to talk to me about this Capricorn for Susan, please? Whoa, okay. Same 2 cards. Okay, so I put these back in the upright. They came back in the reverse. I put them back in this way. They once again came back in the reverse, which I find to be interesting. So let me just note that we have the 5 of Cups followed by the Lovers and the Ton of Coins over top of this. I feel that the Capricorn may be divorced or going through a separation. Something of that nature. If they were never married, then that particular energy is a very long-term commitment, like a very loyal long-term commitment that they recently got out of. If you are considering moving anything forward with this person, if you're still communicating with this person, Susan, we have the 3 of Wands and Spirit says wait. This person needs more time. We do, however, see that there's something else going on here that may not be related to that situation. So we have the 10 of Swords, the 10 of Wands, and the 4 of Swords. And so this is all, forgive me for saying this, my dear Susan, but when we see the 10 of Swords, that's a lot of overthinking, and the 10 of Wands is a lot of stress and burdens. So I feel like you've got a lot going on in your mind space right now. With the 4 of Swords, they're saying take a break, rest, because all of this stress and strain may be negatively impacting you. Does that make sense? So all of the stress and strain may be negatively impacting you. But Spirit says, hey, don't worry because we're taking care of this situation. However, if this person is saying that they're going through a divorce, I don't think that they are. It's almost like this is saying, no, they haven't really left that particular person yet. And 3 of Cups. I feel like you're being shoved into a third party situation with this person. There's somebody else lingering. But it's possible that the Capricorn was brought along just to boost your confidence for a little bit with some good communication. But with the Eight of Cups followed by the Seven of Swords, I think you're going to leave that Capricorn behind. But to answer your main question, it's a no, my love. All right? No, no, no. Let me see your second question, my dear. And big hug from me. Okay. So, which deck would you like me to use for this other person, spirits? Where's my Fenestra? There she is. Hold on. Hold on, my dear. All right, question number 2. Tank, you can go ahead and send over the next question for after Susan, son. Thank you so very much for your wonderful help tonight. Aren't y'all glad we have Tank back to keep me on target? So I don't waver out into the weeds too long or head on into the swamp. He's like, he's the manager of the event. All right. Susan and this Leo. Where is this going, Spirit? Where is this going? Don't you hate it when you're like, hey, Spirit, you know, kind of waiting on something to happen, and Spirit throws patience up at you? You know, it's like, come on, Spirit. Give us something else. Kind of, oh, wow, okay. Wow. Okay, this looks really good. This looks really, really, really good, my dear. So the Magician. The Magician tells me that you're ready for this connection with this Leo. Different Leo, obviously, than the one that we've talked about before in the past. We see the Strength card here, right here, which for some reason, I felt like pulling up this particular deck. I feel like this particular Leo, this one that, you know, it hasn't quite gotten off the ground yet, I feel like it has strong potential to do so, though, which is really fantastic. You have the Temperance card, so Spirit is really saying, hey, be patient, be patient. You're ready for this. They're ready for this. There's some fears that might be getting in the way. That could be fears on your side or their side, but a decision is going to be made here really soon. And so they're saying, hold up, let's just wait a minute, because we have the Two of Cups and the Queen of Wands. So I see that this particular connection between you and this Leo gives you tremendous confidence, makes you feel sexy, makes you feel alive, makes you feel like, you know, on top of the world when things are going really good. You do well with Leos, Susan, you really do. And so they have that fire that you need, you know what I mean? And so I feel like this person, if you hold on and you wait, it has the potential to be something great. However, what we see right here is we see with this Five of Cups, there's this feeling that it's just never going to happen. It's sort of a little bit of a negative Nelly kind of vibe. No offense towards anybody with the name Nelly. But it's got this vibe of, you know, well, I don't think things are going to work themselves out because I'm not seeing it in the present moment. And that's related to that Patience card, right? But we have the Emperor, which tells me that this person is still planning on coming your way. And then we have the Six of Cups, which is a very daydreamy kind of energy. And then, oh my goodness, my dear. And then we have movement, victory, and a new beginning. So this particular person has the potential to be somebody who's going to stay in your life for a while and bring about this sense of happiness, peace, contentment, and victory. But you have to get through this current stage of waiting, while this person makes, you know, plots to make their move. So it looks good, but you're in a holding pattern, my dear. A holding pattern. Seems like dating 2022. It's always a holding pattern, huh? All right, my dear. Love and light to you, Susan. I wish you well. Big, big hug. Big hug. Rosie, you're up next, my love. This incense, y'all, it just smells so amazing. Oh, it's just like, I just want to soak it in. It smells so good. All right. Hold on 1 second. Tank is sending me all the info I need. Rosie, 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 the Aquarius. Dreams, dreams, dreams. Okay, so I love this. I love when people show up in your dreams. When people show up in your dreams, it's for one of two reasons, right? So sometimes it's to help you process a subconscious thought. And other times it's to give you a message, right? Or about something that you need to know. And so you kind of have to do process of elimination. It's like, is it a subconscious thought or a subconscious fear or a subconscious worry? Or is there a message here? All right. Talk to me about Rosie's Aquarius. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. All right, Brad, stop it with the songs, please. Now I've got like the entire okay, I don't know if this means anything to you, Rosie, so you know, I've got to mention it. It might mean something to somebody who's watching. I don't know, but Brad has Fusion's like, yeah, all right. Songs, Brad, give them. Okay. I don't want to go there, Brad. So there was this album my dad had. And, you know, like my dad taught me to appreciate music and everything. And I remember sitting in the basement with his big, the big gigantic headphones on with the big long cord that went like 20 feet across the room, all spiraled up. And I'd sit there and I'd sing. And there was a album called Jesus Christ Superstar. So I'm not trying to go all religious on y'all. Just so you know, I'm not. And so some of the songs from there are rolling through my head right now. So I'm not sure if that means anything to you, Rosie, or if it means something to somebody else that happens to be in the room. But the songs from that particular album is going through my head. And I can, I can hear it and I can see it. It's a musical. What do you think you are? It's like, come on, stop it, Brad, stop it. Okay, Rosie, your Aquarius that's coming into your dreams right now and into your thoughts. There's something going on in their life and you're picking up their feelings. Okay, now I understand. Okay, all right, thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Okay, so now I understand. So the Aquarius, Rosie, based upon the songs that they just gave me that were rolling around in my brain. Thank you, Brad. Now Fred's dancing. This is crazy. Fred and Brad apparently are like the best of friends at the moment. I don't know where this Brad person came from. Maybe it came from my twin. And it was my twin's like spirit guide that's now stuck over here like with music with me. But so the music that they gave me, Rosie, seems to be related to the fact that your Aquarius is trying to do the right thing and is whatever that means to them. And I'm going to take some cards. The Aquarius seems to be doing the right thing. They're trying to do the right thing, but everywhere they turn, they're being met with resistance. They're being met with questions. They're being met with directives, is what they just said. Directives from maybe somebody's trying to control their life. So you have the power of empathy, which tells me that you are empathically pulling your Aquarius's feelings. And then we have find the stillness. It's almost like, and you have let's get grounded. So it's almost like, so I'm sort of like a telepathic blaster, Rosie, where like, if I'm in a rough way, my twin will probably feel it, whether he will admit to it again or not. My friend Amber, she will, even though she's like halfway across the country, I know she'll feel it, you know. And so, you know, when I teleblast, when something's wrong, the people that I'm most telepathically linked to will feel it. And so I feel that's what's happening with you, that this Aquarius is having this moment where they just need to find peace, right? They need to find peace and get grounded. And so what they're doing, they're reaching out telepathically, unaware that they're doing it to you. And so you're feeling their feelings, you're feeling their emotions, you're probably going to be feeling like, you know, their stresses and their strains as well, you know? Oh yeah, totally. Totally, totally, totally. So something's going on with your Aquarius. Your Aquarius is angry, annoyed. I don't know if your Aquarius has children. It might be related to a child. Yep. Okay. So this Aquarius, my dear, seems, okay, got it. So this Aquarius, my dear, seems to be going through a few different things. Number one, notice the High Priestess. This is like that teleblast I was talking about, right? And so with the Seven of Cups and the Five of Coins, there's this struggle. They're a little bit confused about a situation. It could be financial. It could be, you know, it could be romantic in nature. Maybe they're disconnecting from somebody. But with that Five of Coins, they're feeling a little bit alone. He has kids. Okay, so then that explains that one. So we see that if he's romantically connected to somebody, this particular person is insecure. This particular person is not showing them love. Instead of showing them love, they're showing them, they're gossiping about their person and talking behind their back. So we have a situation in which whomever they were romantically dealing with is having their own set of wounds are coming out. And so it's maybe what they're doing is they're comparing this person to you. Maybe that's how you're coming up in their energy field. So we have the Strength card, which is, like I said, you're their peace. The King of Swords indicates that he's trying to get clear on something. With the Nine of Cups, he may be drinking too much. He might be, you know, partying a little bit too much. But here's the bigger problem. There seems to be an issue with a child. And this could just be that they've got a rebellious child, for instance, right? So Nine of Wands, this is a struggle. This is like, you know, is this struggle ever going to end? The King of Wands in the reverse, he's an angry man. He's angry at a child. So there may be something going on with one of his kids that's also having problems with if he's married, the wife, if he's not married, and, you know, it's a girlfriend or that's somebody else he knows, he's having problems with that person as well. So, sweetie, I think that the two of you seem to be exceedingly telepathically linked. And, my dear, you're more psychic than you realized. That's what it looks like. Way more psychic than you realize. So, you can, you know, go to a quiet place and just try to talk to him and give him a sense of encouragement in your mind space and see if that works. Sometimes it helps if you put on some binaural beats or some soothing music or something like that in the background, and then you just imagine you and your person in a place that would bring comfort to the two of you, and then you tell them whatever you need to tell them. The message will get through even though they might not consciously process it. All right, love and light to you, my dear. Love and light to you. I don't see him reaching out other than telepathically, just so you know. I didn't see anything like that. So try to connect in meditation if you can. All right, Tank, you could send me the next one. Y'all, I had a good day at the gym today. Another 550. I'll show you. I didn't post it yet. Let's see. This was from today. 550 pounds on the leg press. So, and I talked to my trainer. I'm going to be working with my trainer on Thursday, the next leg day. Hopefully I'll go up even higher. I told him I want to get to 750 pounds. So we'll see. We'll see. But then I go out of town next week. So Stacy. All right, let's see. Pisces Aquarius. They were talking about Aquarius. Aquarius. Let me show you all the videos since Tank has already sent that over. Hold on. I gotta prove it. I'm gonna turn the sound off though so you don't have to hear me grunting. Wait. Turn back around. There we go. Here it goes. Here it goes. 550 pounds. I can only bring my knees back so far because of knee problems, but 550. Wonder Woman. All right, so Stacy's up. Pisces Aquarius. All right. I love lifting weights. Apparently, I used to have this guy I dated a long time ago told me I had a lot of repressed anger. I'm like, I don't have repressed anger. What are you talking about? And then when I get to the gym and I start lifting 500 pounds, I realize, oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. That's right. That's right, I did. I turn on some really angry music, and then I start hoisting it, and yeah, I'm like grunting on every single lift practically. And so I've got my headphones on. I can't hear me, but I know other people can. I must sound like an idiot. Another Pisces and Aquarius. All right. Talk to me about Pisces Aquarius, please. Thoughts, feelings, possible direction or outcome. So they are focusing me on a different deck, but the word radiant, when I saw the word radiant, they said he thinks that you are absolutely radiant. So I don't know if you changed something about your appearance or something like that. Okay. Stacy's twins, thoughts and feelings, please. Oh yeah, he definitely sees you as radiant. Like, Ten of Cups. Seven of Cups in the reverse. Ten of Wands in the reverse. Oh yeah, he sees you as hot stuff. That's for sure. Extremely attracted to you, he is. So right off the get-go, so we have the Ten of Cups. Obviously, that's love. That's true love. That's reunion. But to me, it feels more like he feels at home with you. Is what I'm getting. Like he feels at home with you. He feels that you know you are radiating your beauty around him in some way. It's almost like he stops dead in his tracks, like when he sees you, if that makes any sense. It looks like he has made the decision to drop some sort of stress that he's been holding on to with regards to your connection. And he's made some sort of decision. Now, it's interesting because we have we have the Queen of Wands looking at the Eight of Cups over here. So I don't know if you've got your back turned to him right now, maybe, and he's just kind of watches you walk away and doesn't know what to do kind of thing. Or if this is, him kind of needing to take a step back and figure things out. 10 of coins. Okay. Oy, oy, oy. So, 9 of Wands is clarified by 3 reversals. Page of Cups, 7 of Wands, and 6 of Cups. And they came out with this 10 of coins. If he is married, so I don't know if he is or not. I don't remember at the moment. So if he's connected to another, it's almost like he's given up on that connection because he can't help himself around you. Like he's feeling this sense of, you know, Stacy's so beautiful, Stacy's, you know, moving on, that sort of thing. I feel like he's going to come forward and express something to you very minutely, but it doesn't look like it's a giant offer at the moment. We're still kind of in this stage of trying to figure out, you know, what comes next from his standpoint, but it's like he sees you, he finds you radiant, he finds you, you know, he's very attracted to you, definitely loves you, you bring him peace, but it's like there's somebody else around him who does not. They give him the opposite energy. Okay, so we've got 2 of Swords. He claims he's done with the other connection. Yeah. He's definitely done emotionally. It's not physically, in the sense that it looks like there's some sort of financial tie here between the 2 of them, if that makes any sense. But we have the 5 of Coins, the Magician, and the 2 of Swords. So I do feel like this person is trying to find their way out of that and move in your direction. We have the 6 of Wands on the bottom, which would express success and love. But he's not out the door yet. Does that make sense? Not out the door yet. But definitely with somebody that he's about had enough of. And the fact that he's wanting to drop that and move forward towards you makes complete sense, especially when he was previously stuck about what to do. And now it's almost like he's afraid you're going to walk away. And you potentially walking away is making him go, oh crap, I need to make a decision now, kind of thing. So let's hope he gets it right, because right now they're only showing me decision to leave and having to leave, and then coming your direction. So that's what I got, my dear. That's what I got. Hopefully that either clarified or confirmed something for you anyway. Much love and light. It does look like he's unhappy where he's at. So at least take that with kind of like I mean, not that you want to see him unhappy, because you don't, you know, when they're your twin, you want to see them happy. You just would rather see them happy with you. Yeah, and that's what you were looking at, was that 8 of Cups. The Queen of Wands looking at the 8 of Cups. So that makes sense. All right, my dear, that's what I got. Is Tank playing video games, or is he still with us? You're welcome. You're welcome. Boy, it is really, it feels like it's like 100 degrees in here, but it says it's 70. Maybe it's this dress. This dress has 2 layers. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the material of the dress that's making me so burdened. Hey, Lulu and crew. Melissa, been having so much dreams about water, especially the ocean. Any idea what that could mean? Well, if you're having a lot of dreams regarding water, a couple things it could be. If you're extremely intuitive, make sure to check around your home to be sure you're not going to have any type of water leaks. Does that make any sense? So just check your home, make sure, you know, everything's running fine. Water, toilets, you know, ice makers, that sort of thing. Just make sure that all that's running fine. And then the other thing that you should consider with water is water always represents our emotions. It represents our emotions. It also, when we're looking at it from a kind of Wheel of Time sort of dynamic, an occult dynamic, it represents the West. So I don't know if there's anything related to the West that's important to you, anything that's related to emotions. It's possible there may be some sort of difficult situation that you're having to get clear on how you feel about. So Spirit may be trying to, you know, illuminate, hey, focus on your emotions. But once again, I said there could be something related to the West, because the West, you know, the elements of water are considered to the West, and also check around your home. All right? Super important. Vanessa, my dear. Which deck for Vanessa? Okay. All right. Message from Spirit for Vanessa. So, so Vanessa, this very likely means something to you. I saw this. It just occurred to me. There's this group I belong to, this ladies group, and they posted a meme today in this ladies group that was just hilarious. And Vanessa, I think you will appreciate this. Let me pull it up for you. Hold on. Bring wine. And then it says, my kind of bat signal. So, Vanessa, I think that you will get a kick out of that. You'll enjoy that. All right, let's see. Message from Spirit for Vanessa, please. Did y'all see that? That really wanted to come out. Couple more cards, please, for Vanessa. Wow. Okay, so there you are, Scorpio. And here you are, just right out of the gate. These two cards, Scorpio. I'm taking this card as well. It is the Emperor down at the bottom, Page of Swords. Okay, so if the two of you are not talking, I see that's going to be resolved. Let me take a couple more cards, my dear. Okay, yes, if the two of you are not talking, that will be resolved. We have the Ace of Swords and we also have the Page of Swords. But Vanessa, I would like to point out that there is an eagle on this Ace of Swords, which is Scorpio. You are Scorpio, and you have 3 Scorpionic cards as your ending. So, my dear, it could be that you say, forget it, I'm moving on with that Tower and the Death card. Or you reach out to this person. Maybe you're the one that needed to reach out, and you reach out to this person, and this person is shocked beyond belief. So it's going to be one of those two things. I'm going to take a couple cards on it. But Spirit really wanted to illuminate the sun. You saw it flap, you know, hit hard and come out. The sun. The sun is about enlightenment. It's also about happiness. We have enlightenment regarding some aspect of your life with the Emperor. Could it be related to your person? It could. Yes, it could be some sort of enlightenment regarding your person. I feel more like it's enlightenment regarding some aspect of your life. Maybe you're making a change in your life right now. Maybe you're planning to make a change. maybe you're I don't see the card of contracts, but you know, maybe you're considering signing some sort of contract, making some sort of change in your living quarters, making some sort of change in your workplace, something of that nature. It seems to be related to long-term stability and money, because following the Emperor, we have the Ten of Coins. So it seems to be related to your long-term stability. And here we have honest, direct communication that brings enlightenment regarding either financial situation or your person. Three of Wands in the reverse and the Five of Wands. What you've been fighting for is finally here. What you've been trying to accomplish is finally coming. What it is that you've been trying to hold on to is finally around the corner. But this seems to involve a loss at the same time. It's like in order to make room for this, you have to cut something else out. So it looks like something else is being cut out. So the question is what is coming in? What's being cut out? Page of Wands in the reverse. Maybe you're getting rid of somebody who's a little bit immature. If you've been having any money woes, it's going to turn around. Page of Wands, Page of Wands. In the reverse, my dear. There's our Emperor again. And the Sun again. Has to do with love. Two of Cups. All right. The Emperor and the Sun again. I feel like you're getting some sort of enlightenment regarding your divine masculine. Whether it's soulmate or twin flame doesn't matter at all in this particular case. With the Seven of Coins and the Five of Cups, there is some sort of regret about the amount of time you invested in something else other than this person. So it could have been an amount of time that you invested in, you know, some train of thought or something like that. And there seems to be some regret on your side or their side. With the Justice card coming out with the Hangman here on the Three of Wands and the Five of Wands, I feel like there's some sort of karmic balance being restored. But it involves a loss, and they won't tell me what this is. So you may already know what that loss is. You may know what's leaving your life in order to make room for something else. Now, is it making room for this particular person that you think it is? It could be. But there's an awful lot of Leo in your... I can't talk for some reason saying Leo. Maybe you're getting rid of a Leo, perhaps. Could be that you were getting rid of a Leo because it's like they wouldn't let me speak it as if it was coming towards you. So it's like you've got some change coming. Change. But I think it's at your hand, my dear. So that's what I've got for you. Hold on one second. As my son sends me a note that says, stay hydrated, Mom. Wow. Okay, I think you're getting rid of somebody who's got some Leo energy. So good luck with that, my dear. But it's necessary. Apparently, Spirit wants you to let go of something. But in order for something good to come in. Love and light to you. All right, next up, Tank. While I drink the rest of my water. All right. I'm gonna have to get Dude up here in a minute and get me some Diet Mountain Dew out of the refrigerator. Leslie, Capricorn. All right. General. General guidance for Leslie, please. General guidance for Leslie. Oh, 2 of Wands came up in the reverse. So, whoa. 3 cards went flying. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. So on the top, we have sort of like this waiting energy, right? Three of Wands, where the guy's like, is the ship ever gonna get here? Did somebody alert them that I'm stranded on this freaking island? Come get me. Sorry, I was watching like Around the World in 80 Days, and they were stranded on this island, and I was like, how are you supposed to, in whatever time frame that was, how are you supposed to find a ship? It's gonna be a pirate ship. And then they disappointed me, and they brought like a plain old regular ship to pick them up off of the island. But I've never read Around the World in 80 Days, so if I had, I would have known that. So your whole energy is surrounding needing to take some sort of action, needing to make a decision on taking action. And also to find hope in a situation where you haven't felt hope. Because this is in the reverse, indicating a need for hope, a need to recognize that love still exists, right? Or that happiness can still come, or that things can still work out in your favor. So let me just show you what this seems to be all about. We have a slow-ass King of Coins. Slow as molasses. Now, this could be you. This could be you working towards a point of extreme financial stability, right? Like all the debt's paid off, you know, everything's all in good shape, etc., etc. Like you have a new vibe, right? I mean, it is like tax time anyway, so could be. But I have a feeling that this is actually somebody else, Leslie. And so it's like a slow-ass King of Coins. So somebody who's loyal to you, somebody who loves you, somebody who is your perfect match, but yet they're slow as molasses. And so the energy seems to be surrounding this particular individual or this particular situation if you're trying to bring in, you know, more financial gain. So, my dear, right here, you are in the middle of the entire spread as the queen, the perfect counterpart to this. So, if this is you running your own business or trying to consider potentially doing something that will bring in more income, that is a good card to receive for that, because that indicates it's strongly possible. Not quite at the full perseverance, gotten all the money that you possibly need sort of card with the King of Coins, but on your way. If this has to do with romance, same thing. It's like you're at a good place, but somebody's slow. So we start off with this 2 of Coins, and this is that balancing act in this particular deck. It's not always, but in this deck, it's a balancing act. And so it's followed by the Hangman. It's almost like you've been needing to gain some sort of new perspective, either on money, work versus play, you know, etc., etc. Some sort of new perspective in order for you to gain a sense of you know, personal stability or financial stability or relationship stability. If you're, okay, if this is not for you, then it's for somebody else in the room. So say, you know, you can either say it's for you or not for you. But if you are having any problems with your mother deeply cares for you, but it doesn't look like she may know how to show you in the right way. So if that's not for you, that's for somebody else. There's, you know, a deep sense of nurture here. So we have the Moon, and with the Moon card, there's this really strong introspective, intuitive energy. So I feel like you're following Spirit guidance, and Spirit is happy about that, and that's all fine and dandy. But we have this Wheel of Fortune that's coming up after that. The Wheel of Fortune afterwards could indicate that, hey, you know, there's some sort of spiritual movement here that you don't see yet, right? You know it's coming with the moon, but you don't see it yet. Or it could be a focus on the fact that, is this fate or destiny? Like questioning it. I don't think you are. Like, you know already. But the wheel indicates there's still something left for you to learn, unfortunately. And so maybe that's going to be coming out for you. But I think it's also a change. So if you've been struggling financially, that'll change. If you've been struggling with this situation, that will change. Something is about to shift. And it's going to start with your attitude and feelings. You know what I mean? That's what I have for you. That's what Spirit wants you to know. Yeah, it's like that moon card in here is a definite, I don't see it, but I definitely feel it coming. It's almost like you can close your eyes and feel it's on the way. Or maybe like Rosie, maybe you're getting dreams, you know what I mean? Rosie's getting dreams, although Rosie's like, she's not a twin, but you know, same sort of thing. You're welcome. Everything's about to change. The Wheel of Fortune's turning, which is good. It's just, it doesn't feel like it when it's, you know, in that kind of yucky stage. You know what I mean? All right, Tank. Tank gives me like a brief pause break afterwards. Because he knows me. I'm like, go, 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 go. And so he gives me that moment to catch my breath, change the energy. Although he is the benefit of like being able to order pizza or something like that while he's doing this. I don't. All right. I see the 3 little dots going. Maria. Maria, Maria, Maria. Okay, so we got 2 questions. Thank you for clarifying that, Sun. 2 questions for Maria. So that'll be a little while. If anybody needs to take a potty break, that'll be great. It's good timing for you for that. All right. Let's see, let's see, let's see. You get the benefit of your mini fridge with your North Carolina beer. Don't forget to add that to your tiny home. I want to put a little wine cooler in my schoolie or my RV, whichever one I end up getting. Hopefully the schoolie. All right, Maria, Maria. All right, my love. All right, so Maria, my dear, let me just note the answer is yes, you will for the first question. However, and I'll look at when here in just a second. However, you have to forgive somebody for something first. Or apologize for something. So you'll have to think about that, you know, and think, did you say anything? Did you do anything that you need to apologize for when you have the opportunity to do so? If that's not the case, and you're waiting on an apology from somebody, you have to forgive them, because right here at the center of everything, if you want a long-term committed relationship with the Hierophant, it involves spiritual growth. The deck that I picked up for you, this particular card is about spiritual growth. And so it involves spiritual growth, which means also forgiving. They said live and let live is what they just said. Forgiving somebody for how they're choosing to live their life, even though it may not be to your liking. Okay? So, yes, I see a committed relationship coming towards you. You see, look. 10 of Coins and the Queen of Wands. They couldn't have made it any more clear with the Hierophant on the bottom. And we have your perfect match here with the 3 of Cups. I'm not so sure this is your twin though, love. So let me just note that. And the reason I say that is because they gave us the friend card, 3 of Cups. So in this particular deck, the Three of Cups really has to do with friends. And so I feel like you're going to meet this person through your friends. So I think this may actually be somebody new that's coming your way. Somebody new that's a perfect match for you. I'm not so sure how you'll accept that because, you know, you can't. See, there's the Empress right there. It's like you know, a twin's a twin. If you're not supposed to go in that way, trust me, Spirit will slam the door on anything else. So, and you'll know it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay, so we have the Lovers here. And the Fool on your side. All right, my dear. So it's going to be super, super, super important that you forgive whichever hurt is still lingering in your mind space, right? So that could be from grief. That could be from, you know, that could be from something else. It doesn't necessarily have to do with your twin. It could be related to family. It could be related to a friend. It's sort of like forgiveness is for you. It's not really for them. And so you don't even have to talk to them about it. Just kind of find it in your heart to forgive this person. Doesn't mean you don't have to have this person or people in your life. But once you do that, it opens up the door for love to come your way. Okay, when's this person coming towards Maria, please? Okay. So, we have the 7 of coins on the bottom. We also had the 8 of coins along with the Devil. The 8 of coins is Virgo energy. The Devil is Capricorn energy. Unfortunately, coins can also be years. So it could be a while before this person and you actually come to a point of, you know, marriage or anything like that. But the Page of Coins came out with regards to when is this person coming along. So that's going to mean during a time of Earth. So we're looking at from the time of Virgo to the time of Capricorn. So this would be, this is first decan Virgo. So this would be September, August 21st through August 31st is that time frame. So August 21st through January the 20th is when this person is coming along. All right, my dear, that's what I have. So let's get you a general message now. General. They want me to use oracles for you, Maria, for your general. Wow. Okay, my dear, general message. Look at what they did. Autumn, 6 to 9 months. That literally, autumn is literally the time that I just talked about, right? And so I feel like the soulmate, because we got soulmate also, whomever that person is coming into your life in the fall, it looks like. This person could be an Aquarius, because we have Aquarius here. We have Aquarius, we have Pisces, and Libra, Scorpio, Sag. And somebody is saying, they're saying like, kind of like knock down your pride regarding, you know, forgiveness. Love and perfection and romance. And that's really good. In sync. So this, oh wow, it's happening already. Happening now. So this person is being moved towards you, whomever this is. They may even be moving to your town, something of that nature. Let me get you some other cards. It's not giving us enough. It's going right back to the same issue. General message for Maria, please. La moon, la luna. La luna, la luna, la luna. Oh, honey, they keep telling me love's coming your way. I don't, like, this is crazy. But you don't see it coming. All right, so general message from Spirit. We have the moon. The moon is intense emotions, right? This could be the next full moon. Also, something may be occurring on the next full moon. They're showing me love. I mean, 2 of Cups. This is love here in this particular card. And then they're showing me the King of Coins, which is, you know, Mr. Loyal. Mr. Loyal, Mr. Stable, Mr., you know, I'm there by your side kind of thing. But my dear, you're totally not seeing it. And I think it's because subconsciously there's still a worry with regards to whomever this is you need to forgive, whether this is family, friends, or whatever. See, like, here's the obsessive thoughts right there. The reason I say you're not going to see it is we literally have the 4 of emotions followed by the 5 of emotions right after. It's like you don't see it coming, but Spirit is reiterating, because that was 3 decks that I used. Spirit is reiterating, love is coming your way, but it's not just any love, it's a stable love. It's a stable love. Like right now you're going it alone, but you won't be. You won't be. You have to forgive somebody first. And with all of this energy floating about in her mind space, there's a need to release any worries, release any negative thoughts. Love's coming your way, my dear. Get ready for it. Get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. That means like internal work, you know? For me, I would be like changing my hair and doing it. It's like I need to dye my hair already. Clearly, I'm not dating at the moment. All right. Maria, that's what I got for you. They just keep reiterating, love is coming your way. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Maria. That's fantastic. I love it. I love it. Me too. It's like been the first good day in a long time, but last night I started, so I've been listening to binaural beats while I'm waiting for my son to send the next question. I've been listening to binaural beats when I go to sleep, right? And so last night I'm like, why do I always go over here to YouTube and then these commercials come on while I'm sleeping? I don't want to hear the commercials while I'm sleeping because I don't know what kind of effect on my dreams it'll have. So on Spotify, I found this this DNA cleanse, healing cleansing playlist, and I'm just trusting the universe that whatever needs to come up comes up. And today I woke up in a much better space. Much better mind space. So that was really good. Exactly what I needed. All right. Absolutely adore you, Maria. You keep me posted, okay? Fiona. Pisces, Virgo. All right. Pisces, Virgo. New connection. Hey, Bobby. Somebody must have been watching my stream. Hold on a minute, yo. I don't want this to end. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. I'll have to respond to that later. Must have been watching. I don't know if you're still watching, but from that one word, sounds like you were watching. Alrighty. Let's see. Fiona and the Virgo. Fiona and the Virgo. Fiona and the Virgo. Okay, so there's this thing about Virgos, right? Like, Virgos think like way far ahead, but it's almost like they're hyper rational about things, and then they get fearful about it because they get too rational, if that makes any sense. And there's the fear. Out came the fear. And all right. Two of coins, Fiona. Two of coins. It's like you're the missing piece, right? Because it's like this person feels like something is missing from their life. Notice we have one purse here, but no purse there. So they feel like something is missing from their life. Then we start off with the 10 of coins. So with the 10 of coins, hold on a minute, y'all. Sorry. All right. So with the 10 of coins here, there's this focus on stability, right? It's almost like this person is looking at you, Fiona, to see whether or not you would be a good long-term fit, right? It's almost like they make a split judgment call on that right away. And with the Page of Cups, they felt pretty content about that. They felt pretty content about the fact that, you know, you seem stable, you seem like a potentially good fit for them, which is good. Interestingly, you've already kind of stirred up their emotions a little bit with the Ace of Cups and the King of Cups. Notice how the light is kind of going off at the heart chakra. And so you've already stirred their emotions a little bit. They might get fearful of that. So be aware, because immediately after that, we seem to have this energy of, oh my goodness, what do I do now? And let me throw up a wall. So it's like this person is really afraid they're going to fall for you super fast and super hard. Now, I see that they're kind of going to pull back away. So if they have not done this yet, if you have not gotten to this point yet, I see them pulling away in order to think things through. Here's the Hermit, which is their card. Think things through regarding your energy. It's almost like you have this really intense, fun energy that they love. And so it seems to stir some emotions in them. And then we have this energy of, yes, this is so exciting, but oh my gosh, this is terrifying at the same time. I think this person is, if you look at their hand, Fiona, if you look at their hand and the top line, which is known as the heart line. So next time you have the opportunity to just sort of play with your gentleman's hand, I would recommend kind of looking at that heart line. If the heart line is straight, then they don't fall very hard, and then this person would get very fearful if all of a sudden they started to. If it's curved, then this person very likely falls quite easily and then kind of backpedals. So I'm seeing this connection between you and this Virgo that is really, really intensely good. It's scaring them a little bit though, if that makes any sense. Unfortunately, the scaring is going to kind of put it on pause during this evaluation period. But otherwise, looks good, my dear. Looks good. Apparently you stirred up something. Stirred up something for them. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right. You're around Virgos, you're very familiar with them. Yeah. It's almost like with that 9 of coins and like the kind of like the burst of the energy there at the heart. It's almost like this person didn't expect to feel so excited by you. Does that make any sense? It's almost like they were just kind of like thinking that, oh, okay, this is another 2022 thing, but wow, you know. So let me get my list. My son should be sending me over the next one. Fiona, good luck to you with that. I'm sure we'll keep up with what's going on there. Expect the back pedal though. Kylie. Career path. Okay. career. Career. Gemini. Do you have more than one path already, Kylie? Do you have like a couple that you're deciding between? Because I can do, you know, one versus the other. It's going to be kind of hard to determine in light of like the sheer number of potential careers out there. It would be hard for me to pinpoint a specific one. But if you've got a couple that are on your mind, Kylie, let's do a comparison. Let's see which would work out better for you. Does that make any sense? This is the deck I use for career. And then we can kind of gain some insight. Sometimes it comes through, sometimes it doesn't, but I'll wait for you to chat. Okay. So how many are we looking at? 2 different ones? Or is there more? Or are you like me where you're studying like or preparing for like 5 or 6 different things? Because I'm going to be starting some mortgage loan originator classes here soon. Real estate, spiritual, or opening a restaurant or starting a company. Okay, so we've got 3 different things. Okay, so Spirit, give me the first 3. Spirit, I would like on the real estate. 1, first card, success or not. Second card, obstacle. Third card, you know, overall happiness. Same thing with regards to the second grouping will be the spiritual path. The third grouping will be the restaurant. And the fourth, we'll do 4, will be the business. And I'm going to split the deck, Spirit. So I want you to put those 12 cards in that order. King of Swords in the reverse came out, which is like you're struggling to really decide. 4. Ooh, okay, wait a minute, girl. There's one that's on your mind more than the others. Because there's literally 4 cups in that particular card, you know? So it's like one opportunity, one direction is more on your mind than the others. It's kind of like what I was told, right? So like I'm kind of in this way of where I'm like, do I buy a schoolie? Do I buy an RV? Do I buy a home and just get the RV separately? Or, you know, so like I've got like multiple ways. And I remember somebody said to me, which one is the first one you think about? That's kind of like what this is, right? Which is the first one you think about? All right, so I'm not going to do compare. You do compare in your mind. I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing, okay? Okay. Knight of Swords, Spirit is saying, do not be impulsive. Being impulsive will cause you stress and will cause you lost money. So make sure you're very, very clear before you choose one direction, okay? All of them. All of them. Oh, gosh, that's great. So with regards to real estate, right? Well, you'd have prestige, right? You'd be kind of known throughout the community kind of thing. So there's this focus on, you know, being known, which is great. Your big obstacle here, though, is going to be a fear. I don't see real estate working out in your favor with the Tower coming out as your outcome. Obviously, if you choose to go in that route, have a backup plan. Because the Tower would indicate that is not going to be a good possibility for you. But the Empress does indicate that you will, you know, socially, it may be lucrative socially, but not necessarily financially. All right, the spiritual path. Spiritual enlightenment path. Okay, so we have the 6 of Swords. Moving towards a much more calmer time in life, right? I mean, at least that's what we all hope for with spiritual work is that it's going to be calmer. It's going to be much calmer. It's going to have this feeling of, you know, being more at peace. And then with the Ace of Swords, your obstacle is going to be either getting the word out or some sort of epiphany that goes, you know, oh, I'm going to have a little bit of a struggle here. However, I do see that financially, it will eventually work itself out after you get past the initial struggles, right? So real estate looks like a no. Spiritual work looks like a yes, but not going to be easy. Does that make sense? So restaurant, let me just tell you, restaurants are no. Okay. Just like real estate, we got some difficult energy. 8 of Cups, 6 of Cups, and the 5 of Cups. You will regret opening up a restaurant. So we're just going to cut to the chase on that one. You will regret that. That one, if I were you, I'd let that one go. Now, opening up another business, I feel that maybe these are tied together. So if you open up a business, maybe you open up a spiritual business of your own, right? Then we have the King of Cups. You being perseverant, you getting what you want out of it. The 7 of Wands will be your challenge. That is your competition will be your challenge. But I see a happy, good dynamic here moving forward. So the 2 of Cups, you very likely will find somebody really great to work with. So if you can combine the 2, I think that is your best bet, my dear. Your best bet. Combine the 2. Combine the 2. That's what I have for you. Good luck to you, my dear. That looks awesome. All right, here in just a few minutes, we're going to take a quick little break so I can get some Diet Mountain Dew. Everybody can go, you know, take their potty break, that sort of thing. And we'll take like a 5-minute break, I guess. So if you're going to do spiritual work, my dear, you know, meditate on it and see which direction you need to go in. Ooh, I just saw a cloud of smoke. Hold on. There's not literally smoke in here. I just saw a cloud of smoke. Just take your time. Take your time, right? Like, do not dash forward and do not rush forward. Take your time in deciding what to do. But starting your own business is what's going to be the best for you, and if it's spiritual. But your biggest thing will be the competition. Look, we have the Empress on the bottom. You don't have to show your ticket to anybody. Tank will let you know if you have it. But I didn't change the verbiage on there, so it probably says show your ticket. I never changed that little verbiage on the ticket thing. So my son will be checking you in. He'll let you know when you're up. All right, Tankinator, who's next, my dear? Now, we kind of go first come, first serve, Madeline. So if Tank knows about how many people are in front of you, we can give you an approximate time, because I go anywhere from 3 to 6 minutes per question, depending on what Spirit gives me, occasionally a little bit longer. Tahira Aries. Let's see, general message again. Okay. What message from Spirit do you have for Tahira? Aries. So Tahira, just so you know, y'all's reading will be up tomorrow for sure. The Aries and Taurus tomorrow. Possibly Gemini also. All right, Tahira. What message do you have for Tahira? All right, so let me pause, my dear. You have wish granted, wish not granted. So these two cards, when they normally come out together, I'm like, oh, you've got some sort of wish coming to you. But this one's in reverse and this one is not. So it's almost like an opportunity is coming your way, but Spirit is saying, do not hold on too tightly lest it get away from you. Or do not delay in acquiring whatever this is, lest you lose it. So it's almost like, it would almost kind of be like, you know, you go to the dealership, right? Oh no, in the house. Let's use the house market because it's crazy right now, right? So you go looking at houses, right? And you decide you're going to sleep on it. If you're going to sleep on it, you ain't going to sleep in it. So like, that's the way it is, right? Like, you either have to make a decision that day, or you ain't going to be sleeping in that house. No time in the future whatsoever. Excuse my slang. But it's kind of like that sort of energy, right? If you don't nab it, you lose it. So I'm not sure what that has to do with, but something's coming up for you very soon, Tahira, where if you don't act, you will lose something. Now we have the 9 of Wands. Gosh, are you buying a house? Like, so the reason I ask if you're buying a house, it's like literally right after all of that, I get this confusion, like too many options, too many options, too many options. So whatever this is that comes along, it could be that you are confused because there's other avenues, or there's other, whatever the case may be, other jobs, other... Now on the love front, I do see that somebody is on your mind. This particular person, you may be wondering whether or not they're entertaining anybody else. All right. So we have the Queen of Coins. Queen of Coins could be you. So I do see, look, Judgment is directly under that 9 of Cups. They literally said the exact same thing I did. You're going to have to act fast on something. Now, I don't know what this is. You'll know what it is when it comes up. Because if you don't act fast on it and you don't express an interest in it, or don't express that that's what you're going to do, or get involved in taking some sort of action towards it, boom, you lose it. So super important. It could be, if you have your own business, it could be something business related. And then with the 9 of Wands and the Fool, it's like there's the need to take the leap of faith, but maybe you feel like you've, once again, I'm brought back to the housing market. Maybe somebody is looking at houses right now, and maybe it's not you, I don't know, but it's kind of like, you know, you put in an offer, it gets rejected. You put in an offer, it gets rejected. Put in an offer. It's like you kind of are doing the same thing over and over again. Whatever the case may be, it's like, here it is. Here's the opportunity to take the leap of faith, but oh my goodness, all the stress, all the strain. What if this is not the right choice? What if this is not the right direction? Honey, you have a big choice coming up in your life. But guess what? We have a definitive yes after you take some sort of action on something that is going to make you very happy. So I'm not sure what this is, Tahira, but you're going to know when it comes up. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. When this opportunity shows up, you act on it or else you lose it. You snooze, you lose. So whatever this opportunity is, you're going to have to seize it. And you're going to have to seize it right away, lest you lose out on it. But there's going to be some overthinking. Some things won't be clear. And there'll be a lot of stress. So, I don't know. I feel like it's a big life decision. So I don't know what's coming up, my dear, but something big. Maybe you know what it is. Do you know what it is? Yeah, if the house is, yeah, down here in Florida, my neighbors went, they said there was 50, but I'd say it was probably more like 15, because, you know, I heard it through the telephone game where the next person told me, right, where they had heard that these folks I know had put in an offer on a house that they said there was 50 offers on. I think it was 15, but no matter how you look at it, it was like there was so many that they kept losing their house, right, and losing it. And they finally found the one that they like, and they love it. And, you know, I think that's great. But, you know, real estate is a beast. Oh, that's awesome, Madeline. That's awesome. Yeah, it wasn't giving me any idea either, Tahira. So when it happens, it's like you're going to know. You have to act. Or you may even wonder, is this the thing I'm supposed to act on? You know, so it seemed to be, let me see if I can get timing on that so you can kind of keep an eye out, all right? And then we're going to take a little brief break while I get some soda. So they gave me 7 of Wands, 9 of Wands. So within the next, could be financial related. You might be getting some sort of job movement. 7 to 9 weeks, my dear. So in the next 3 months, this is coming up. Maybe you'll hear wind of it then. 7 to 9 weeks. All right, my dears. Y'all, you know the drill. We're taking a brief break. So go get your beverage, get your takeout, get your popcorn, whatever you're going to get. Meet me back here in, Tank, what do you think? 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 3 minutes? I'll let my son have the final say. Because I need a break from the chair. 3 to 4. All right, so let's go with 3.5 minutes. I'll try to do my best. Let me put my little timer on. My timer, well, 3 to 4 minutes. I'll see you in 3 to 4. All right, I'm gonna go get some Diet Dew, and I'll be right back. Right back. Hi, Bailey. Do you need some Cheerios? Let me get you some Cheerios. Cheerios. So I'm still here, giving Bailey Cheerios. Here you go. Yum, yum. All right. Y'all know I'm like doing up, but I'm not sponsored by this company. If anybody knows how to change that, maybe I need to become like really famous instead of minutely famous. All right. What did you say? Dew injected. Yep. Bailey loves her Cheerios. She loves her Cheerios. I didn't even know you could give dogs Cheerios until I saw somebody giving their Frenchie Cheerios. I was like, oh, my little Bailey would love that. And she does, totally. Totally. All right. Keith, Tank, did you send me the new one? Okay. So let's see. Amethyst Sky. Amethyst Sky. Hello, my dear. Always good to see you. All right. All right. Thank you guys for letting me have a little break. Okay. Enough of the Cheerios, my dear. Lie down. Lie down. Come on. Lie down. She's still sniffing for more Cheerios. She's like, I know you gave me more Cheerios, Mom. All right. How is this Aries feeling about Amethyst Sky, please? Oh, my. Oh, my. What has happened between you two? All right. Hold on. Hold on. All right. I don't know if your Aries is involved with another person. If they are not going to be much longer. From the cards that are showing here, it looks like they're kind of like out. You know what I mean? All right. So they want to come forward and communicate. They want to come forward and communicate. They might do so impulsively. I'll be darned. Okay. So let's talk about first. So I like to get like, you know, how they're thinking and feeling about you, all right? So they're focused on the distance between the two of you. They're focused on the separation. And the Death card in the reverse, along with the Six of Cups in the reverse, they're wondering if enough time has passed for you to forget about something they said or did, right? It's almost like they're sort of feeling the waters. It's like, has enough time passed for me to kind of, you know, come back towards Amethyst and, you know, express to her that, you know, I want to start again. Because that's what I see. I see they want to start again. So there's this focus on, you know, have I been forgiven yet? Have I not? And with the Eight of Cups here, I feel like they're getting some sort of, you know, spiritual pull towards you, if that makes any sense. It's maybe twin flame. I can't recall. Or soulmate. Soulmate can get that as well, you know. Sort of like this person is feeling this pull to you. Now, here's where it gets interesting, my dear. Hello? Why did he come up in the reverse? Is he dating someone? Because if so, that ain't going to be going on much longer. Is he going through some sort of financial hurdle? That's possible too. You know, maybe he's had some sort of financial snafu. That wouldn't be too great for him. Trying to come back in. But we have this desire on a heart level to start something over with you. There's a strong, passionate energy and desire to take action in your direction. And with the Magician, they feel that they're almost ready, but they have to release something first. So either they're working on, you know, increasing their finances, or they're leaving somebody else behind, my dear. Only you know what that is for sure, but let me just check. The Fool, totally wanting a new beginning with you. Okay. Four of Cups, the Hierophant, the Empress. It's like you're all he can think about. Like, you know, he's doing great. Everything's going great, but You're all he can think about. The distance between the two of you, how things ended between the two of you, wanting to start again. It's like you're on this person's mind. So I see this Aries coming back around, my dear, for a new beginning. Let me see if I can find out when. When. Okay, so you should get a flirty message from them within the next six weeks at the earliest, or the time of Leo, which is a ways off. The time of Leo, we've got 6 of Wands, so it's Leo's second decan, so that would be August 1st through the 10th. So within the next 6 weeks, and if that doesn't happen, then we're looking at the time of Leo. But they brought it up in reverse, so I feel like it's going to be more the next 6 weeks. You might get a message from them. Keep me posted. Keep me posted, Miss Amethyst. I'll see you again soon. All right, Tank. Fusion, that's hilarious. Well, the Page of Wands came out with it, so I do feel like she is definitely going to be getting a flirty message from them. It'll be some sort of flirty message. Madeline and your patience, thank you so very much. All right, whatever the cards okay, so do you want me to? You've got 2. Okay. Madeline. Let's look at your 2. All right. What is Madeline's next step in life? And if it involves either of these 2 people, feel free to drop them into the spread, Spirit. So Madeline, I'm legally, okay, this might not be for you. I'm legally not allowed to speak on health, but I was just given a message for somebody to do the stress test. So I'm not sure if that's you or if that's somebody else that Spirit is saying, hey, you need to get a stress test done, and go do it. Spirit just said, go do it. So for whomever that's for. So for somebody either now or that will be rewatching later. All right. Oh boy, my dear. You got a tower coming. Oh, but it's for the better. All right, Spirit wants you to take a break. 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 All right. Take a break. Okay, so we have the 4 of Swords and the 6 of Cups. So it's almost like you're being told to daydream, like daydream about the future, daydream about what it is that you want, because you know your thoughts become actions, your thoughts become things. And so it's like Spirit is saying daydream, think about the future, think about what the future could hold, think about, you know, what comes next, really, like what it is that you want to come next, not what it is that Spirit wants to come next. So first of all, you have love coming your way with the 9 of Cups or the 10 of Cups. True love and happiness is on the way to you if it isn't already here. So if there is one that you connect with more on a deep love front, then this person is very likely the one that's going to be in your life, unless it's somebody that you're developing a deeper bond with. And then we have the High Priestess. There is, along with the Tower, honey, there is something is coming out. Some sort of secret is coming out, and I think that is going to make it very, very clear on where you are going. I feel you're going to find out something about one of these two people, and it's going to cause you to move on from that particular person with the Six of Swords and the Ace of Cups in order to have this happiness. You have happiness and love coming. Now, I'd like to take a couple cards on the Ace of Cups real quick, because it doesn't necessarily have to be love in general, but I do see that there is a love situation as well. Nine of Cups, choosing your own happiness and letting somebody go. You're going to be letting one of these two people go. Okay, so there is somebody that you will have words with. And when you have words with this person, something comes out that you weren't expecting. And it's actually, it looks like it's something that is going to make you very happy. Doesn't necessarily have to be these two people that you're romantically connected to. And if you happen to be metal, if you happen to be part of like a, you know, a poly open relationship, I do not feel that this person is part of that relationship dynamic. So just in case that's the case, perfectly accepted here. I have no problems reading that sort of thing. But if that's the case, then I don't feel that they're somebody that's in this romantic dynamic, okay? But the Five of Swords is somebody has to have their way. And when they enforce their will upon you verbally, I think that's when something becomes exposed. But you actually are going to make out like a bandit in this. It's like, okay, fine, you know, this is great. I can move on. And I see you kind of leaving somebody behind. It could be family. We have the Emperor, the Ace of Wands, and the Five of Cups. There's somebody that you're going to be letting go of in your life in the very near future. And Spirit is saying it's okay to do that because you have true love here. You have happiness. You also have wish fulfillment and positive movement forward. But be prepared because a tower is coming. Not to sound ominous, but a tower is coming. The Tower. They just said lightning rarely strikes in the same place twice. This tells me you already know who this person is, my dear. When they said lightning rarely strikes in the same place twice, or people rarely get hit by lightning twice. You know who this is. So be prepared for the Tower, my dear. Let me see if I can find out when that's happening. Time of Virgo to Scorpio. So end of August through November the 10th, because it's Scorpio's second decan. All right, so that's coming up later, but there's a reason why they're telling you now. You probably can avoid that by making an adjustment if you know who this person is now. So if you make an adjustment, we can have a different outcome. Does that make sense? You're letting somebody go, my dear. The Tower. But you're making the Tower fall. It doesn't look like the Tower is going to fall on you. It looks like you're going to create the Tower and just skedaddle out. If that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. All right. All right, Tank. You're very welcome. Madeline, really pay attention to what they said about the lightning, because that's, if you don't already know who that is, then it will be illuminated to you very, very soon. Because about lightning striking twice was exceedingly important. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. And you know what? It's sort of like, hold on, they're giving me more. It's sort of like, okay. It's almost like if you're returning to somebody, And they're saying, and maybe this isn't for you, maybe this is for somebody else. If you're returning to somebody or somebody else, if it's not for Madeline, right? And they're saying lightning rarely strikes twice. If you get a second opportunity with somebody, don't fuck it up, basically. So for whomever that is, if you get a second opportunity with somebody, whomever this is for, with the lightning strikes, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Make sure you do it right. And if you fuck it up, go fix it quick. So that's kind of what I'm getting off of the lightning strikes. All right, Cheryl, my dear. Cheryl. Scorpio, Sag, Cusper. Okay, more on the Scorpio side, dealing with the Saggy. Got it? All right, let's see. Okay, this deck. I thought I heard somebody out in the hall. I just heard the door slam out there. It might be my neighbor, because when I'm loud, I know that he can hear me recording videos for y'all. He's like, you laugh a lot. Like, yep, I do. Ooh, 3 of Cups. All right. All right. Is this a timing card, Spirit? Is this a timing card? Yes. All right, timing card, my dear, is October 1st through the 10th. October 1st through the 10th. Okay, so this will make sense to you, but it probably won't make sense to everybody else or to me. Probably. But let me show you what I'm seeing. Okay. See? The heart is split in two, right? So I feel that October 1st through the 10th, where's that from, Spirit? What is that from? I know this, Spirit. What is that from? Okay. October 1st through the 10th, they are saying it is a wailing and a gnashing of teeth. It's from some sort of, it's from a movie. Hold on. Or from the Bible even. It's probably from the Bible. Weeping and gnashing of teeth is from the Bible, yeah. Old Testament. Okay, Lamentations. Is anybody watching got a verse in Lamentations? Job, Lamentations, or Psalms. Okay, so the Psalms, let me go here for just a minute, okay? It doesn't matter whether you're religious or not, or whether your person is religious or not. Basically, I was used to be studying to be well, female preacher in a roundabout way. So just deal with it. I'm not doing that anymore. So Psalms, Job, and Lamentations, right? So this is that focus on where things just aren't going your way. Okay, things just aren't going your way. This is going to be October 1st through the 10th for both you and your person. Things just aren't going your way. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any possibility of moving out of that. When we're looking at Job, everything gets taken away from him. And it is returned unto him even more so, right? So it's returned unto him like really heavily, really more so, right? So everything he lost comes back to him because he remains faithful in his pursuit of, in this particular case, God. So for you, in this person, because you choose to stay the course, right? and not break down on the course of direction that you are wanting to go in, to be together, Three of Cups. Because of that, there will be this feeling that things are not going your way. Spirit has to break down in order to break out. So people go to the Psalms often for encouragement during times of struggle, times of trial, right? And Job, they go to Job for encouragement of all the bullshit they're having to deal with in life, right? Same with Lamentations. And so I feel like that's what's going to happen October 1st through the 10th. Everything will feel like it's not going your way. Everything will feel like, why in the world did I make this decision? Everything will feel like, you know, how come this is happening to me right now? And in that period of time, it's because it's bringing you to the new beginning. Spirit has to break you down to break you out. Okay? Hopefully that made sense. Sorry to go religious on y'all, but that's where they were taking me. Sorry about that. All right. October 1st through the 10th, there's going to be some hell. All right. Good, good, good. But everything good. It's for a good purpose. For a good purpose. All right. So, Five of Cups, some sadness here right now in the particular moment. But what I see is I see that there's going to be some sort of action taken in order for the two of you to be together with the Three of Cups. And with the Ace of Cups, just like I said earlier for, I can't remember which one of you, it's like you'll feel it before it gets here, right? Like you'll feel it coming, but you're not quite there yet. That Ace of Wands, the new beginning. And look at the happiness here on the Hierophant. The Hierophant is about a relationship moving forward. It's also about spiritual growth. It's on the other end of being broken down. It's sort of like in the Navy, right? They broke us down at boot camp in order to build us back up, right? So it's like they have to break you down to break you out, is what they keep saying. And with the Five of Swords in the reverse, you and this person are going to have a heart-to-heart talk. But October 1st through the 10th, to answer your question, my dear, soon thereafter is what I should say. October 1st through the 10th is when there will be a weeping and gnashing of teeth. All right, my love. That was a long explanation. I hope that you understood where I was going. Sometimes I feel like I'm like in a circle, Cheryl. Sometimes it feels like Spirit's leading me down this path and I'm like, wait a minute, my path that I was on was back there, but I have to follow the energy. And so the energy is saying you and this Sag are going to have to be broken down in order to be broken out of a situation to come back around together. So you be strong. Only the strongest end up having to go through something like that. So I believe in you. Love and light to you, my dear. Keep me posted. That's a long way off, so prepare yourself now. Prepare yourself now for what is to come later. Because that's a long way off, but it'll get here before you know it. Before you know it, it'll be October. I'm always a pinky up person. Even with soda, pinky up. That must be the little bit of English that's in me. Thanks to dear old, the illegitimate child of one of the kings of England. All right, Tank, you want to send me the next one, son? And also, could you put up, if you have not put up, can you put up a list? Yep, classy with the do. It's literally anything I drink. Wine, pinky up. Water, pinky up. I'm blaming it on the illegitimate child of King Henry I that married Lord Fergus of Scotland. That's because they're my ancestors. All right, Dee. Hello, Dee. Aries, Sag. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this, you found this out after the other night? Huh. All right, I want to ask a question. Don't let your heart be breaking yet, my dear. It don't mean nothing. These days, people don't even worry about that. Okay. Hold on. Spirit, do you want me to mention what I tried to mention 3 times in the VIP Zoom? Do you want me to mention it now? Yes or no? We're just going to wait on the pendulum here for just a minute, D. They're giving me a maybe. Okay. I'm going to take that as it may come out. All right. So don't let that break your heart just yet, okay? So here's the thing. In this day and age, you don't have to be together for that. I'm just saying. Just saying. All right. But that explains why we were talking about that the other night. All right. Okay, first of all, he's stressed to the max. Stressed to the max. Stressed to the max. Ooh, he's not happy. Seven of coins in the reverse. Two of cups in the reverse. Knight of wands. All right, y'all, just so you know, Dear D has 2 questions, so if you need a potty break, now is a good time. And I'll be back with y'all in just a minute. You won't miss anything. Okay. So bottom of the deck, we have the 9 of cups, right? But they tell me to take out this card. It was kind of poking out and I pulled it out and it was the Tower. So what should be a happy moment is not so much. I feel like he's wearing a false mask. He's not letting people see how he's really feeling, if that makes any sense. So, see, stress and anger. You see, we've got the angry king here. I think there's some question for him as to whether or not this is really an actual fact or whether the facts are correct, if you understand what I'm saying there, right? It's almost like he's not so sure that what's been told is correct. There's anger. Or he may feel as if, you know, some sort of sneakiness was behind this. Because see how it's like looking over here at this female strength card very, very angrily. It's kind of there's some questions in his mind. With the 2 of Swords and the 7 of Coins in the reverse, it's like he doesn't know how to release himself from this situation. He does not want to be a part of it, from what I can see, but that's not what he's presenting to other people. It's almost like, let me present to other people I'm happy about this situation, but meanwhile, he's like, I'm not so happy about this situation. And see, we have the 2 of Cups in the reverse, along with the Star. And so I feel like this is him looking at, okay, well now I don't know what to do, because I'm not happy with the 2 of Cups in the reverse, not happy. This does not feel like a very strong connection anymore. See, I feel like there's some sort of trickery here is what it looks like. And then with the Knight of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune, it's almost like a showdown, right? So I'm getting that vibe of, you know, like on TikTok, you know how on TikTok, sometimes somebody will be in one frame and then somebody else will be in another, and then they like kind of like battle it out to see whose subscribers are going to give them the most money. It's really ridiculous. I hate when I'm scrolling through and run into those. I just want to like scream. But it's kind of like that sort of vibe. It's sort of like a showdown vibe here. I think that the Wheel of Fortune is indicating, you know, there's some sort of lesson here. And so it kind of has that sort of battle sort of way. It's kind of like, do you not see that this is what tradition says you're supposed to do? And it's like, oh, the hell I am, you know? So there's this kind of showdown sort of energy here. So not everything is as it seems. Make sense? Makes sense. So wait that one out a little bit. Let's see. Is there any intention to communicate? Is there any intention for him to communicate? Wow. See, like, look at this burden. I swear, that man is, like, really messed up in the head right now. I shouldn't say it that way. Let me rephrase that, because that's not how I meant it. It's not that he's messed up in the head. It's that he's got too many thoughts. He's got too many thoughts. Too many thoughts. Overthinking. Overthinkers tend to be overcomers, because an overthinker will think of all the ways to overcome it, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, I totally hear you. I totally hear you. Okay, so so we've got Danger Will Robinson, Danger Will Robinson, Rattlesnake, Fire, Tower. It's like there's this feeling of, oh gosh, it's not a good idea for me to reach out right now. The two of you are on opposite ends of things with regards to communication. You know, I feel this sort of like weight of the world is sort of piling on top of him. Rather than being at the point where we've hit the 10 of Swords, there's all kinds of difficulty here, but by golly, one more sword and you're out of that. Rather than that, we sort of have this holding on to overthinking, holding on to stress, being, this person's going to be very, very irritable in the next little bit. And then with the 9 of Cups in the reverse, it's like they literally got what they did not want. And so let me pull some other cards here, because I feel like in the present moment, no. In the present moment, you're not going to hear from him until that situation gets resolved. In fact, you may even get completely cut off. Okay. Okay, that's looking better. Okay. We have the 2 of Coins and the Ace of Swords in the reverse. So I don't see him reaching out while that situation is what it is. I do see, however, the desire to do so with the Knight of Cups and the King of Cups, because there's so much love here between the two of you. But there's this feeling of being kind of, in this particular case, this card is expressing to me that there's just this distraught, kind of like, I don't know what to do sort of energy. You know what I mean? It's like the pain is so bad, like he doesn't know what to do. But I do see the desire to reach out. In the present moment, no. But the desire is there. Let's see what was coming next after that. Yeah, it's just the heartbreak right now is too much, if that makes any sense. Try talking to him. Try talking to him through meditation, you know. Doing the where you oh gosh, why is my brain not working? My brain just stopped. Well, you know how to do that. I don't need to tell you how to connect to him in meditation. Try doing that. Because right now I think he like really needs your energy. But granted, you need his too. So it would be great if both could be in a point of sending energy at the same time. Wouldn't that be amazing? That would be really amazing. All right, my dear. Wow. Doozy. Yeah, I imagine it is stressing you out. Try not to let it, though, because I think you're probably getting more stressed out because you're picking up on his energy. Does that make any sense? Since you're so empathic, you're picking up on his energy. By the way, they would not let me tell you what I was trying to tell you the other day. I still think it's part of your journey, though, so I'm going to be kind of keeping an eye out, waiting for it to come up again. So in meditation, so you can put on any kind of meditative music, like anything that gets your mind to slow, right? So that could be binaural beats, that could be just, you know, some ocean sounds or some rain sounds or some white noise or whatever. Something that'll make your brain just kind of like slow down, right? And then what I like to do is I imagine a pillar of white light coming down around me. And I allow, you know, you feel the energy kind of like fill up your body with the energy. Then just to be grounded, since, you know, just a little bit of an extra oomph to it, just to keep you grounded. Imagine the white light coming out from the bottom of your feet as well as from the bottom of your spine, going down into the earth and kind of grasping hold of the core of the earth. And then walk through a little doorway in your mind space and imagine you and your person being in some place that brings you both peace, right? Whatever this place is that brings you both peace. Like you could use, you know, sitting on the shore of, you know, the ocean, or sitting in the middle of the woods, or, you know, sitting by a stream, a lake, whatever, being at your favorite place, whatever the case may be. And in that space, you can talk to them. And then imagine if you want to send him some energy, just, you know, an easy way to do it is just to send some pink light. So imagine from your heart center going out to him is a tunnel of pink light. And then the two of you get encased in the pink light. And then you close up the center and sit quietly with him in meditation. And that helps. I don't know how my twin does it, but I feel when energy is being sent my way. I don't know what his method is, but I can feel it when he's trying to telepathically reach out or send some energy. But I don't know how he goes about doing it, or else I'd tell you that. So it's nice. It's nice when, you know, you're not connected in the 3D now, you know, to be able to communicate in that way, or to be able to, you know, receive support from one another, even though you may not be in each other's lives, you know. Does it make sense? So try doing that. All right, Tank, go ahead and send me the next one. Hey, Catherine. I don't go by Kimmy in a while anymore, so maybe it's been a long while since you've been here. I'm changing my name legally, filling out paperwork this week, actually. Yeah, filling out and turning in paperwork this week to change my name legally to Ocean. So I am now Ocean. Ocean. Like the waves. Ocean. Welcome back. Kayla, it looks like you're up next. Hello, Becca. All right, it's Kayla. Tank, could you put up a list? Virgo, Scorpio. Okay, so we got 2 questions for Kayla. So once and you've been going by it for 17 years. That's awesome. Oh, that's okay. It's okay, Catherine. No big deal. All right, so we've got 2 questions for Kayla. So first one is, what does the future look like with your person? Which cards, Spirit? I don't feel like this is the deck. This one for the second question. They want me to do the second question first, okay? Maybe they want to make sure that the second question doesn't have love in it. All right, Kayla, let's see what we've got. All right, where's life headed for Kayla, please, Spirit? Where's life headed for Kayla? Kayla, do you do any painting? I don't know if you're logged in right now. Wow. Okay. So you start off with this 10 of Voices overall energy, which is interesting, Kayla, because we're looking at your life, right? So not you and your person at the moment. And so it's interesting because I feel like you're about ready to make some sort of job change. I don't know if you're currently working for yourself or working for somebody else, or maybe not working. Maybe you're stay at home, whatever. It doesn't matter. But I feel like there's some sort of creative endeavor coming up. So let's start off where it's negative first. We'll talk about negative and then we're gonna like take it off the board because it has no place in this. So we have the 9 of Swords and the 10 of, or the 9 of Swords and the 10 of Swords. So we see the 9 of Voices, it's typically fear that keeps you up at night. In this particular case, it's almost like she's like, oh, can it get any worse? Like, can it get any worse? Oh my gosh, like seriously, when are things going to turn around? When are they going to turn around? And so, oh, really? Good for you. When are they going to turn around? So it's interesting because you have the Page of Inspiration, and I immediately got painting here. So I don't know if you paint or if you draw or if you do anything with color. Like that could even be sewing, it could even be like knitting, crafts, whatever. But there seems to be some sort of creativity that is about to be sparked in your life. So this could be some sort of inspiration to start something new, inspiration to move in a new direction. It's possible you've been considering starting your own business if you are not already in business for yourself, because that seems to be showing here as well. When we have the Page of Inspiration and it's so very colorful, it's like that source of inspiration, that strike of inspiration that when you get it, you have to follow it. And we see with this Knight of Wands or the Knight of Inspiration, it's like the fireworks, right? It's like so exciting. Oh, hey, we got to go do this. We got to do this now. So whatever this inspiration is that you receive to make some sort of change in life, just know that this is yours. This is not for you and your Scorpio. This is your inspiration. This is your direction. This is your source of creativity. Because we have sort of a solitary energy. Doesn't mean that, love won't be here, because we're going to look at that here in a second as well. It just means that Spirit is wanting you to focus on you at the moment. So we have the Star and the 9 of Coins, which tells me that there is going to be some sort of success here. There's going to be some sort of recognition here as well. There could be financial stability or some sort of increase in your finances. So that looks really positive. And then this particular card is our Four of Wands. But if you notice, we have 4 women meditating. So I do believe that you will receive inspiration from other women, that there are other women who will inspire you on this journey. I don't know. I feel like you're going to be starting your own business. It could be that you start a side business or something of that nature that involves selling some sort of creative good or some sort of like craft or creative good is what it looks like. If you're more of a management type of person or business type of person, this could be selling your knowledge. Selling your knowledge as well. All right, that's what I have for you coming up in your life. That looks good. Okay, now let's look at love. Now let's look at you and your person. Virgo, Scorpio. Ooh, the fear is going away. That's probably yours or the Scorpios. Doesn't matter. If you're not living together, like living in the same place, you may be moving in together. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. 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 So I think you know what the star is. The star is definitely something that you're going after on your own. So there's the star. It could be that you don't like the limelight, right? Like you don't like the spotlight, but suddenly the spotlight is on you here in the very near future. So I would question what the spotlight is. If you've been concerned or if you've been wondering whether or not, you know, this person's going to ask you to marry them, I don't see that. I do see that there's, you know, kind of a letting go of that kind of energy, whether that's your energy or another's, right? So there's letting go of an energy of worry about a particular thing happening. We do have, with the Five of Cups and the Moon here, this is an energy of kind of wondering, is there enough love here between the two of you? Maybe your Scorpio is not very expressive, or maybe you're not very expressive. One of the two of you may not express your love in the same deep sort of way. And it may kind of leave one of the two of you feeling a little bit off. But here we see somebody in the spotlight. That's very likely you, because we have the star that came out here as well. So it's almost like you feel uncomfortable, or they feel uncomfortable. All right, somebody needs to turn their attention away from the other person. Somebody's making the other person uncomfortable. I'm not sure if that's you or if that's them. It's almost like there's too much focus on one of the two of you. And whichever one of you there's too much focus on, there needs to be a little bit of space. So you might need a little bit of space. They might need a little bit of space. It doesn't mean that you need to be apart. It just means that, you know, somebody's not liking all the attention. So I'm not sure who's giving who attention or who will be in the very near future, but the attention will not feel good to either you or this person. So just be aware of that. That is coming up. There's a little bit of a fear of moving in together with these two cards. If you are already living together, there's a fear perhaps of moving to a new place. Maybe will you have to move to a new place, something of that nature. There definitely is moving on the brain for one of the two of you. And then we see this absolutely beautiful energy here between the two of you with the Page of Wands and the King of Wands. where things look like they're going forward in a very good way, a fun way. It looks like you are both going to be on a new journey together. But do take that warning about attention. One of the two of you doesn't like all the attention, or will not like all the attention coming up in the near future. But Page of Wands, King of Wands, it looks like you guys are going to be just fine. That's a fun energy. It's a really fun energy. High chemistry. Nothing, I didn't see anything bad there other than somebody not liking the attention. So why the attention? I don't know. But that's what I've got for you, my dear. It's like the limelight. Maybe somebody doesn't like their picture being taken, put on social media. Maybe they don't post on social media. Maybe they don't recognize, either you don't recognize them on social media, or they don't recognize you on social media, or something like that. It's like there's something about limelight, not liking limelight, not liking to be up in front of everybody. Does that make any sense? Hopefully it made sense to you. That seems to be a big issue. All right, my dear. Good luck to you. Love and light. Also, let me know about the business, because that seems interesting. All right, Tank, you can send me the next one. How's everybody holding up, the few that are in here? Hey, Jen. Rochelle. Pisces. New love. All right, let's see what's coming up in new love for Rochelle. New love, new love, new love. New love. New love for Rochelle, please. The Knight of Coins. Whoop. I just threw a card across the table. And when I threw it across the table, it landed upright for you. The Ten of Coins. All right, so you're very likely, okay, so you can meet this person in a park or doing some sort of activity, but you're very likely going to meet this person through friends or through work. One of the two. Probably work. The Empress, brand new opportunity. Rochelle, are you getting a new job? I sort of feel like maybe you're getting a new job, and that this person is coming after you have this new job. So Rochelle, if you're looking for a new job, please keep that in mind. It seems to be extremely important. All right. Wow, here comes Prince Charming. See, Nine of Coins, I swear to you. Okay, so I know you wanted to look at love, but sweetie, I think you're getting a new job. We are looking at new love too, Rochelle, but from what I'm seeing with the Knight of Coins, the Nine of Coins, the Ten of Coins, I see financial abundance, especially with the Empress coming out after. This is Libra energy with the Empress, Venus energy, energy of Venus. So with the energy of Venus, I think it's like you've got both love and money coming to you, not just one, right? And so from the financial front, it looks fucking amazing. You know, it looks really great. So if you're getting a new job, I think you're going to be paid more than you were previously. And if you're not looking for a new job, you may be soon. We definitely have somebody here coming your way with the Knight of Cups and the Temperance card. It's almost like Spirit is guiding this person to you. This person is very charming. They're very sweet. They may have tattoos. He has a tattoo arm sleeve. I have never noticed that before, ever. Yeah, he has a tattoo arm sleeve. They may have a tattoo. Can't believe I never noticed that. This person will be a slow mover, okay? Slow and fast, actually. Slow and fast. You have a great job. Well, you've got something coming with money, sweetie. There's something coming with money. Maybe more money or a bonus or, you know, some sort of money is coming in. 9 of coins, 10 of coins, definitely money coming in. And along with the Empress, bringing in wealth and also, but don't go buying lottery tickets. So it's like you've got some sort of extra income coming in and it looks really good. So as far as this new person, we have the 7 of coins, King of Wands, and the Emperor. And so this tells me that this particular person is very strong, opinionated. They're very active. They probably play some sort of sports or did when they were younger. You know, they may go to the gym. They may be that kind of person. I don't mean that in a negative way. Y'all know I go to the gym. But I feel like this person is being led to you by spirit, and this person is going to move very slow. It's sort of like you get everything you want. That's what I was feeling with that Empress. It's like you get everything you want. You get the money that's coming from your job, more money coming from your job, and then you get this really great love, which is fantastic. And see, look at this. I mean, they're emotionally stable too, which is beautiful. The Chariot and the Knight of Wands. It's moving forward quickly. I feel like this person will have brown hair. You know, they may be a person of, you know, ethnicity as well. But this person has their shit together. It's like they want to move slow. They want to develop something very slowly. But they're also going to be, you know, very passionate. So there's going to be a side of them that you see the passion, you know, you see that kind of drive and that desire. But I feel like they're going to be holding back from physical connection to get to know you first. And then I see them coming towards you, if that makes sense. So the signs that are very heavy here, we have heavy Virgo influence in your spread. We have we have 3 Virgo influences in your spread. We also have, well, Libra, Virgo, Scorpio is showing a couple times. We have Aquarius, Leo, Taurus. Aquarius is showing up twice. I think you're going to be seeing a Virgo. It'll be a Virgo. They gave me a card that would suggest not Leo. So I think it's going to be a person that's Virgo. Let me see when. When is this person coming? Page of Wands in the reverse. Okay. You have 3 people coming. I want a timing card, Spirit. Timing card. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, so they're like refusing to give timing. Okay. More lack of desire for timing. Okay. They just keep giving me people cards. Here's King and Queen of Wands. They will not give me timing on this, my dear, which tells me divine timing. All the cards that they gave me, they were not timing cards. And so unfortunately, I can't give you timing. Love and light. Love and light. This looks really good. Especially, it's like, even though you have a great job, Rochelle, you have more money coming in from somewhere. And so, you know, maybe that's you get a bigger tax return than you thought. Or, you know, you could get a bonus or something like that. But there's more money coming with the 9 of coins, 10 of coins. So that looks really, really positive, if that makes sense. All right. Let me send Tank a quick note. Sun 2 Jalapeno. Is that Bobby's Wawa name? Is he up next? Sun 2 Jalapeno. My second son, whose birthday is tomorrow. He's not really my son, y'all. Just for those of you that are going, wait, I thought you only had one son. He's not my son by blood, but we call him second son. All right. All right, so second sun is not up. Karen, my dear. All right, got it. Nope, not that deck. They said nope, not that deck. Ooh, we get the good tarot. You get the good tarot. All right, that's what they just told me, to go to the good tarot. Good tarot, good tarot, good tarot. All right. Karen and the Aquarius. Ooh, temptation. Okay, so this is how the Aquarius is thinking and feeling about you. So let me clarify that, because temptation just came out. Like, you are the temptation. So this tells me that either the Aquarius has seen a picture of you, looked at an old picture of you, something of that nature, and is having some naughty thoughts about you, my dear. Some naughty thoughts. All right. Thoughts regarding Karen. Aww. Love the next card. Of course, I'm assuming y'all are twin flames based on the card that just came out. All right. Feelings, please. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so I feel like your person wants to see you. They want that card out again. Okay. I really feel like your person wants to see you. Like, they have this tremendous desire for you, right? This intense desire for you. And so, with this particular card, it's like I can't stop getting past temptation, right? But I feel like, and I keep itching my face, which I normally only do if there's some sort of lie that's in these cards, right? So basically, if I'm getting that kind of itchy feeling with the temptation card, I feel like you have no idea. It's not being expressed to you, right? You're currently in separation. It's almost like this person is acting like they don't care, acting like they're not interested, and really with temptation, they're having fantasies about you. They're having, you know, intense thoughts about you. Now, it could be that there's another person in the mix with this Queen of Air in the reverse, as well as this Five of Swords. It could be that this person is saying, oh, you know, don't worry about Karen. Oh, what are you talking about? I'm not interested in Karen. But meanwhile, up here, it's like, oh, yeah, I remember when we did that. Or, ooh, I really would like to do this. You know, so it's kind of like that sort of energy. So if there's another person in the mix, or there's another person lingering, it's like they're lying to that person about you. It could be that they're lying and saying, oh, yeah, I'm just, you know, there's no, but you're everything to me. Why would I even be thinking about that person? No, 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 no. But meanwhile, in the privacy of their own, you know, room, bathroom, whatever, they're thinking other thoughts. Just saying. So it's like this person is lying to somebody about you, whether it's directly about you or it's about women in general. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm getting there. So Thoughts regarding you. 4 of Earth, 7 of Air. It's like, well, this is really stable. This is a really stable situation. So they see you as stable. They see you as loving and kind. There is no real fear of loss there. It's more of a desire to open up to you a little bit more. A desire to open up to you a little bit more, feeling a little bit out of sorts. They think that you feel, no. They think that you feel they are different from the rest, and they think that you are different from other women. There's just something about you that stands out from everyone else, right? They recognize that they have feelings for you. Look at that big old red heart there. They're getting some sort of enlightenment about their feelings and about taking action. With the 4 of Wands, there's some sort of creative epiphany about you. So in their thought space, their thought and their mind and their heart are coming into one being, right? So they're not separate. They're coming together. As far as feelings go, I really feel like this person has a strong desire to come towards you and communicate. Because here's the 6 of Swords and the Ace of Swords. And with the desire, it's like the 3 of Cups is this desire to reconnect. In this particular case, it's like, yeah, nobody compares to Karen. Like, see? Nobody compares to Karen. Look, everybody else is just little tiny balloons, but man, like, look at how fantastic and amazing this is. It's the same energy that we see here. Like, heart-wise, it's like this heart-wise energy of, gosh, you know, if I could just get to her, that would be great. And things are starting to line up for them to come forward and communicate. So if you're feeling a shift about this person coming toward you, I do agree with you. The cards do indicate that that's the case. You know, they just have to get the guts up to actually step forward. But I feel like they will. It's really, and see, even here, it's like here, there's just something magnanimous about this in comparison to other situations, right? In comparison to other women, other situations, nobody compares to you. That's what they keep doing, is that song, Nothing Compares to You, is going on in my head again. Yeah, that's the shift you're feeling? Yeah, and I feel like it's coming soon too, based on this. Let me pull a timing card for you. Timing on this Aquarius reaching out. Keep giving me this Page of Wands. All right. Timing, please, Spirit. Stop being obtuse. They're saying rest. They're about to take action, but those 2 cards would have given me timing, but they're telling me no, that's not the timing at all. Within the next 2 to 5 months, at the very worst, but it's already in the works, right? Like, it's already, the thought of reaching out is already in the works. They gave me the 4 of Swords, so let me just note that the 4 of Swords would be 4 days, or the time of Libra, which is a long way off, but it's 3rd Decan Libra. And then they gave me the 2 of Wands, which is 1st Decan Aries, which we're at that. We're about to roll into that in another week. Well, yeah, another week. What day is it? Yeah. And so it could occur in the next week, but I would be very shocked if it did. I think you're looking at within the next 5 months. You let me know. You let me know, so I'll know whether it's telling. Let me put it this way. Rest this week. Things are moving forward, but I do feel that it'll probably be within the next 5 months. However, you could get some sort of news in the next week. Okay? That's what I got, my dear. Love and light. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. I can't wait to hear when it happens. It's always nice to know, like, the timing, when the timing works out. Oh yeah, don't ever second guess your intuition. Yeah, always believe your intuition. It's, you know, there's times like where if you don't believe your intuition, right, then sometimes you miss out on stuff because you second guess yourself. So, you know, keep focused on that. All right. So we've been going for almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. In about another 15 to 20 minutes, I'm just going to need to walk around the apartment for a minute or two to kind of stretch my legs, and then we'll get right back to it. Katie. Pisces Taurus. All right. Pisces, Taurus, twin flames, please. Pisces, Taurus, twin flames. What are you guys singing? It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away. Yep. Go ahead, Fusion. Give us more lyrics. It's been 7 hours and 15 days. 7 days and 15 hours. 7 days, 15 hours. Noisy building. All right, hold on. I'm focused on that song now. That's going to be going through my head too. All right, we need a new deck. Hold up. Katie, you're getting the big guns out now. The big guns. The one that says Empress Moon on it. Let's see. So we got some lyrics first. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. Okay. Oh, I should pull it up. See, it takes you longer to type it than it takes me to say it, right? All right, let's see. But it's cooler with you posting it. All right, nothing compares to you lyrics. All right, Miss Sinead O'Connor. It's been 7 hours and 15 days, which we saw. Fusion already posted this. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing... Oh, I'm getting chills. But nothing, I said nothing, can take away these blues. Because nothing compares to you. Nothing compares to you. It's been so lonely without you here, like a bird without a song. Nothing can stop these lonely tears from falling. Tell me, baby, where did I go wrong? I could put my arms around every boy I see, but they'd only remind me of you. I went to the doctor. Guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? He said, girl, you better try to have fun no matter what you do, but he's a fool. Because nothing compares to you. All the flowers that you planted in the backyard all died and Mama all died and went away. I know that living with you, baby, was sometimes hard, but I'm willing to give it another try. Nothing compares to you. Nothing compares to you. All right, there you go. There's your song of the night. Until Brad gives me another one. All right, Miss Katie. Tank, have you been keeping timestamps? I hope so, because I've been really bad about that. Pisces, Taurus. oh man, now Tracy Chapman's going through my brain. You got a fast car, and I got a ticket to anywhere. All right, Fusion, look up fast car, Tracy Chapman. You got a fast car. I've got a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from 0, got nothing to lose. I don't remember what comes after that. Fast car is now going through my brain. All right, so in case somebody needs this one. It's like lyrics night. Poor Katie. She's like, come on, Ocean. All right, it might be your song, Katie, so just roll with it. All right, I'm pretty sure I got that right. You got a fast car. I want a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. I've already said all that. Any place is better. Starting from 0, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car. I got a plan to get us out of here. Been working at a convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive too far. Just cross the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs and finally see what it means to be living. See, my old man's got a problem. He lives with the bottle. That's the way it is. He says his body's too old for working. His body's too young to look like his. My mama went off and left him. I'm getting massive chills. My mama went off and left him. She wanted more from life than he could give. I said, somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school, and that's what I did. So basically, did everything for their daddy, right? You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? We got to make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. Kind of reminds me of the song that I posted to the 1974 Volkswagen bus that I posted on Facebook. Let me pull that one up too. Oh, that's by the Lumineers. Lumineers. All right, so in case somebody's hopping in a schoolie and heading on out, or hopping in an RV and heading on out, or hopping in a Volkswagen bus and heading on out, or hopping in a fast car and heading on out, you know, let's bring in another song, because this was reminding me of that. You ready? In case this is somebody. For somebody, pack yourself a toothbrush, dear. Pack yourself a favorite blouse. Take a withdrawal slip. Take all of your savings out. Because if we don't leave this town, we might never make it out. I was not born to drown. Baby, come on. And so basically it's about, it says, forget what Father Brennan said. We are not born in sin. Leave a note on your bed. Let your mother know you're safe. And by the time she wakes, we'll have driven through the state. We'll have driven through the night. And then, so basically, somebody might be getting in their car and heading on a trip. Maybe they're getting in their car and heading on a trip to go see somebody, or go with somebody somewhere. It sounds like somebody's saying, hey, it's almost like Tracy Chapman, the female voice, is saying, hey, you know, come drive away with me. Grab your bags. Let's go, you know, drive away with me. And then the dude in the other song is like, yeah, grab your toothbrush, grab your blouse. Let's hop in the car. Let's go, you know. It's like, let's go on an adventure. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait, what song is that, son? All right, we've got more songs. Hold on, my son's sending a song. Whoa! Wow. Okay, so now my son's getting involved in this whole train of thought. Somebody needs this. I don't know who it is, but somebody needs it, and we've only got like 8 people in here, so 7. We lost somebody. My son sent the song. He said, is that the one that goes, gas, gas, gas. I got to step on the gas. Tonight I'll fly to be your lover. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm going to step on the gas and be your hero. And be your hero. All right. Well, somebody might have needed that. Somebody's stepping in their car, driving real fast, either to get to their person or to go somewhere with their person. So for whomever needed that. All right, Katie, let's see what we've got for you, my dear. So sorry. Taurus, Pisces, Taurus, twin flame. Maybe that was a message for you, Katie, if you're in separation. Maybe that whole thing was a message for you. Okay. There's 5 of coins. That would suggest the two of you are in separation. Don't give up on me, baby, is what I just heard. Don't give up on me, baby. So, Katie, if that's a message for you from your person, don't give up. Don't give up on me, baby, is what I heard. Oh, it's on the bottom. The devil on the bottom. The devil. All right, somebody definitely does not want you to give up on them. We have the 9 of Wands, the 10 of Wands, which is sort of a feeling of holding on through the stress. 7 of Coins and the 7 of Wands. It's like, you know, don't give up on me. Hold on tight, you know, hold on, don't give up. There's this energy here with the 5 of Coins where the two of you might be in separation. Things have been moving a little on the slow side, and we have some fear here. Interesting, they represented the twin flame dynamic for me for the two of you here. We have the white raven and the black raven. So it's almost like we have the yin and the yang, right? Where you're doing fine, but yet your person is feeling burdened, saying, don't let go. Don't give up. Don't give up because there's love here. Don't give up because there's love here. It looks like Spirit is kind of wanting you to hold on, but not necessarily to focus on the connection, because we have the Magician here, and it's almost like Spirit is wanting you to create something new in your life. It feels like it might be related to work. Might be related to work. Might be related to some sort of project with regards to work. But this is interesting here because this particular card, Katie, I'm actually going to take some other cards on that. It's the 2 of Wands, which is about taking action, right? And you're wanting to know what comes next in your journey, right? What comes next is 1, don't give up on this person. But 2, it's like there's something that you have to they said the ball's in your court. It's like there's something that you have to do. All right. 9 of Swords, 9 of Cups. It's interesting. We have these pairs, right? So we keep having these pairs. We have the pair, the white raven, black raven, right? Then we have 7 of Coins, 7 of Wands. And now we have 9 of Swords and 9 of Cups. We're literally, all of them are the yin and yang pairs, right? The positive and the negative. So you've got this massive pairing. And then here we have 2 Wands. Okay. Do you see how this tree is wrapped around the 2 Wands? For just a moment, Katie, I want you to think of this card in a different way, not in a traditional tarot way. So we have blue on one side and red on the other. And so it's like the blue represents you being in a positive state. The red represents your twin being in a negative state. And what needs to happen is that the two of you need to recognize that your energy is intertwined. See how like the tree is intertwined around these two wands. And so you need to bring your energy to a point of balance in order to bring their energy to a point of balance. So how do you do that? Embrace a little bit of the masculine side. It's like you're very much in the feminine side, and it's like they're trying to tell you to embrace some of the masculine energy. That's why they're pointing to work, right? It's almost like if you can put some of the like I've got way too masculine energy. Like I need to put some more feminine energy into my life because I'm like, but like for you, it seems to be the opposite way, right? Like they're wanting you to focus your energy into work in order to bring balance for the two of you. So literally, I got Don't Give Up on Me, Baby. We got all of those songs related to somebody coming towards someone. So I feel like those were your messages as well. And then right here at the center of everything, and I'm going to set this card aside, my dear, and I'm going to email it to you because I feel like this is the most important aspect. Forget the traditional meaning. It's like, see the two dragons up here? It's like rather than fight, how do we merge the two energies into one, right? How do we find balance in the energies in order to bring things forward? So your next part of your twin flame mission is to find that balance. And that means you need to embrace a little bit more of the masculine energy. So that's like going after a job, working out, anything that would be masculine in nature. The positive aspects of it rather than the negative, if that makes sense. Doesn't it? Twin flames from that card. Totally. Yep. Exactly. That looks like such a twin flame card here. It's crazy. So much so. It's crazy. So I'm going to email you that card and go back and see the discombobulated lyrics because all that stuff must have been meant for you. So hopefully that helps, my dear. I know it took us a detour and a half in order to get to that, but it looks like you're being guided to embrace more masculine energy in order to find balance between the two of you. That's probably a lesson for all of us in here, to balance your energy. Balance your energy. So, Sun, what is this that you're wanting me to play for everybody? It's a meme song. Since I don't know what this is, you're making me nervous about sending me an audio clip, son. Nervous. You were singing. Okay. Is this singing that you intentionally wanted me to share with my channel? He's texting me right now. Let's see. He's typing. Hey, Jennifer. Oh, you were singing the song from the lyrics. Oh, okay, gotcha. So now the timing's off. I should have played that when it came through. Timing's off now. We already moved past gas, son. We're like way past that now. Now we're on, intertwining staves. From like some really cool fantasy game, All right, my dear boy, what's next? What's next? Let me go take a picture of this right now. Okay. And I will send that over. Let me see if it's possible to find Katie well. My son is sending me. Let me double check the last name, which I will not repeat online. Yes, that's the right one. All right, so Katie, I'm sending you this photo, but no context, so it's going to seem weird, and you're going to be like, why did I get this thing? If you haven't watched, I'll put from your reading. Yeah, there we go. All right. Katie, this is going to your email. All right. 2 questions from Melissa. Melissa. All right. I don't know about that first one. I might use my pendulum on it. Pendulum, pendulum, pendulum. All right, y'all don't start asking me for pendulum readings, all right? Do not, do not, do not. All right, let's see. Okay. Now, remember, y'all don't start asking me for pendulum readings. Okay, this pendulum's kind of jumpy, so I think it wants to talk. We are going to do it this way. That way y'all can see. All right, so Spirit, any creative insight regarding Melissa's potential side job or career, please go ahead and spell. All right, it's either a G or an H. Okay, what comes next? I, okay. Still going, still not another letter. These take forever, so bear with us. S or R, okay. T. O. R. It's going to be history, my dear. Is it history? Yes or no? Is it history? Yes. Okay. So, Melissa. History. What in the world? For writing. Okay. There you go. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that totally makes sense. So history, right? Like history is what they spelled out. And so, so maybe if it's writing inspiration, it's writing a historical novel, perhaps, or even writing some sort of historical reference book is possible. Something of that nature. Let's see. History. I was like, history? Writing books on historical events. Okay, well, there you go. Well, then that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, we don't need to clarify that. That totally makes sense. Because that made no sense to me. Because I was thinking creativity. I literally was going, that looks like you're going towards history. Why in the hell is history here? Okay, that makes sense. All right, I guess I gotta trust the pendulum when it comes through. So y'all don't be going and asking me for pendulum readings. You saw how long it takes just to get the word history out. So Bobby's second son, I can already see it when he logs in. I want a pendulum reading. No, Bobby. So yeah, so it says history. So I think you're already on the right track. Where did the career cards go? I just had them here just a second ago. Oh, they're there. Pendulum readings. They are fun. They're kind of cool. Like I remember when it said, man trespass in yard. I was like, what? What? Man's trespassing in the yard today. Oh my gosh. Back door was unlocked. Like, damn it. The pendulum. See, Bobby's already asking. Pendulum reading? That's not fair. How come Melissa got pendulum reading? Well, yeah, the back door was unlocked, so that made sense. It was almost sort of like Spirit was like kind of jolting me to check the doors, and then I was like, oh, okay, got it, got the back door. Thank you. Yeah, that was scary. See, and look, tradition, literally, history again, tradition. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune, it's like Wheel of Time. Are you writing? Okay, so this brings me to Michael Crichton's timeline. So, you know, like the book Timeline, I don't know if you've read it or not. He kind of like goes back into time and sort of weaves the story through time travel and time travel and archaeology, which was really quite fascinating. And so I feel like, you know, we're being pointed back to history and tradition again. So keep working on your writing. Remember, we got writing. Creativity is tied to writing. Okay. So once again, history, tradition. You know, I feel like this is sort of pointing me to like I said, Michael Crichton's timeline. Maybe there's something about the way he writes or something about the way he wove that story that will be helpful to you. It's a quick read, believe me. It's not like, that's like a weekend beach read. It's really easy to read. You can get through it like it's nothing. Poem first and then the Viking novel. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Definitely history, definitely. Let's take a look at qualities or signs of interest for a potential love interest. Okay, long-term partner. Okay. So they literally just said to me, you will know them by the clothes they wear, but they won't give me context. The clothes they wear. You will know this person by the clothes they wear and the care they took with the clothes they wear. Okay, does that make sense? It's almost like maybe this person is going to be a little bit meticulous, perhaps. They take good care of themselves anyway. They're financially stable. Apparently you're not supposed to have that card. It's under there somewhere. Okay, extreme chemistry and butterflies. Spirit, you're being really weird. Okay. Who's... So just a note, I'm not tired. My energy's not whacked or anything like that. They're giving me words and I'm trying to put them together. So I apologize for the delay, but they literally are giving me words. There's an owl on one card, and they said something about the screech of an owl, and I'm trying to figure out what in the world they're talking about there. And then there's another card that has the bird flying, and once again, they're saying screech of the owl. And so I don't know if this person is going to have an owl connected to, you know, maybe their social media or something of that nature. Maybe they're a bird watcher. I do feel they take good care of themselves. They buy nice clothes, that sort of thing. They are financially stable, which is also good. But there's something associated with the sound of an owl or the screech of an owl. And I don't know what that's related to. I don't know if that's going to come up when maybe you're on a date with this person or something of that nature, where all of a sudden you hear the screech of an owl and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, now I know who this person is. There's something about that. Or there's an owl. There's an owl associated with something related to this person. Maybe they have an owl clock or something weird like that. Well, not that's weird, but you know what I mean. They're very spiritual, this person is, but in a kind of earthly sort of way. So I think they like to get out in nature. They haven't had a lot of love come into their life in a while. They're feeling a little bit low with regards to love. But when they meet you, I think this is going to kind of be sort of like a love at first sight sort of thing between the two of you. And maybe that's what it is that they're trying to express to me. So when we see like the missing coin here, right? And then when we see, it has the same sort of vibe as this, right? The moon to the earth. You know, it's almost like you had me at hello, you know, Jerry Maguire type thing, or, you know, you complete me kind of thing. There's just this essence where when the two of you meet each other, you're going to know. You're going to know. And then there's going to be the owl that confirms it and the clothes that confirm it. You will know. And it's literally like there will be no signs. When you meet this person, that's when the signs occur. They all occur at the same time. Does that make any sense? Like the screech of the owl will occur when you meet this person, or there will be something owl related when you meet this person. You know, it could be that this person, like you're the right place, the right time, you know, serendipity, very serendipity. Like, let me see if I can get timing. Instant chemistry, instant like, holy cow sort of thing. All right, I got the time of Aries. You might meet this person. You might meet this person in the next season, Aries season. It's coming up. Coming up. It looks really good, my dear. They're going to be kind of spiritual, but in a weird earthly way. I mean, not to say that they're weird. You know, some of us in the spiritual realm, we can get a little bit wackadoo, you know, but we don't mean to. It's just like, that's how we are. If that makes any sense. Your forehead is itchy. Yeah. Your boyfriend wrote a song called Owl Street. You are arguing right now. So it sounds very similar to Owl Screech. Yes, like a shaman, exactly. I actually was going to say that they were a shaman, but I stopped myself. Very possibly could have taken, they're giving me chills, very possibly could have taken some sort of shamanic workshop or something like that. But yes, like a shaman. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So like in an earthy way. Yeah, that's exactly what. Any physical... No, I didn't see anything physical related. There wasn't, it all seemed to be mental related. But there's going to be an instant attraction. So I think that you're going to recognize each other. You're going to recognize each other's souls, if that makes any sense. So there seems to be like this instant recognition, instant You know, maybe you were married to this person in a past life or something, and it's like, it triggers that. You know what I mean? So it's really cool. It's really awesome. You let me know. You let me know. Let me know. Sometimes those instant connections can be, they can either be fraught with peril or they can be absolutely beautiful, but you don't know until after you've met, you know? All right, son, go ahead and send me the next one. Keep me posted. Exactly, don't expect it. Keep going. But when it happens, you'll remember the owl and whatever else I had said before that. There was something else before the owl. You'll remember it. And you'll be like, oh, yeah, close, I think it was. Tank, are you still awake? So Tank, which you guys don't realize, Tank is multitasking when he's doing, when he's helping me out. So he's taking care of like one work plus his other work at the same time. So sorry about the delay. You're very welcome, my dear. Kirsten, Pisces Aquarius. A lot of you Pisces Aquariuses tonight. Complicated. Is okay, let's see. Complicated. Which deck, Spirit? Which deck? I'm gonna use Fusion's deck. It's not really Fusion's deck, but I call it that. It's complicated. All right, let's see. Tank is singing gas, gas, gas. Yeah. All right. Hey, Tank, you better stop singing gas, gas, gas and start saving for some gas money. With the way prices of gas have been lately. All right. Kirsten on the Aquarius. Oh, yes, I do need to take a stretch break. Thank you very much, Fusion. I will do that after this one. All right, so first of all, I just love this Empress here. It's sort of like, she sort of says, okay, fine, do whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm here, but you better be coming back in the right way or treating me the right way or just forget it. She's like sitting on her throne like, I don't care. It's kind of like, whatever happens, happens. She just has this kind of, you know, she knows her worth kind of card. I like it. Okay, Spirit, we're not to take that card. Oh, okay. All right. I see. Okay. Six of Swords. All right. You want me to sugarcoat or do you want me to tell you straight up? Is Kirsten here? Is my dear Kirsten here? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, my dear. Do you want me to sugarcoat it or do you want me to tell it like it is? Because I'm not liking the energy, sweetie. And that was, the sweetie was a little sugar to help you. You like it rough. All right, that's good for you. I can't comment because my son is watching. So, or else I would have commented differently. All right, my dear. So here's the thing. Your overall energy is moving on, okay? So your overall energy is moving on, the Six of Swords. And there's a real solitary energy in these cards. So I'm just going to note that. The cards that I took, they are literally women on every single one of these cards. Not only that, we have the Hierophant in the reverse. And then we have two people on the cards, and we have a male on the other card, all right? And so, just so you know, I think you're moving on from each other for the present moment. So I do see moving on, leaving this situation. Does that mean that you're going to come back around? It's hard to say. As of right now, they are showing me a separation or a disconnect. We have the Five of Cups, or Five of Coins on the bottom, but the Ten of Cups is below that, so don't forget that there is love here between the two of you, okay? But the Five of Coins is indicating it very well the two of you are going your other ways, right? And so with the Ace of Swords and the Justice card in the reverse, I do feel that if this has not happened already, it will, that there's going to be some sort of communication or some sort of something that becomes made apparent to you that is an injustice, that was something that was not right, that this person of yours did something that was not right. We see that this particular energy between you and this person has been going on for a while with this Nine of Wands energy. We see that you're super perseverant. You've dealt with it. You've been strong. You've been compassionate. You've done your best to try to remain stable through somebody else's difficulty. And if there has not been any communication, I feel that you've been hoping for some. If there has been communication, it's almost like both of you are at a point where it's like you just don't care. You'll just speak whatever it is that you desire. But if you're already in separation, then I feel that, you know, your desire would be to come out of that and to start moving things forward in a positive way. But I'm seeing that your person, I'm not sure if they cheated on you or not, but it kind of looks that way from the cards. You don't need to say one way or the other. But the cards that come out look like there was either a betrayal of some sort or there was a perceived betrayal, if that makes any sense. So we have the Moon and the Devil next, which is a lot of, it could be a lot of sexual energy, sensual energy between the two of you. It could also be the fact that there's just a lot of thoughts going on in your mind and with regards to your emotions, a lot of feelings that it's kind of hard to put them all together in the present moment. So then we have you in the energy of, I just don't bloody freaking care anymore. With this Empress, it's like, I'm going to sit here. I'm just going to sit here. You know, if you figure your shit out, I'll be right here. I ain't going to deal with you no more. But if you figure your shit out, I'm here. Hopefully somebody else that was in line behind you isn't going to come in and take your place. You know, it's sort of like, I'm just sitting here. So you're going to move into an energy after you come out of the emotional aspect of this, where you are going to be strong and feeling capable of saying, you know what, I don't need that. But if you want to come back the right way and you want to treat you with the right kind of energy, you're not going to hold on to any fear of loss or anything, right? So you're at that point now. That's good. That's good. That's excellent. And so I see you moving on with the Six of Swords. Now, with regards to the two of you, we have the Hierophant, right, in the reverse, which would be the two of you walking away from this connection. Both of you are hurt by this. It's not one-sided. Both of you are hurt by this. And your person, the Aquarius, is really up in their head. They are massively overthinking about it. Talk to Tank. He's an Aquarius, my son, and he knows that overthinking for an Aquarius is really strong. You know, it's like they have to think things through, you know, over and over and over again. And so both of you are hurt by this, but I see you moving on because there's no change in behavior. Does that make sense? Hey, Connie. No change. So unfortunately, my dear, it's over for now. They did not show me the two of you coming back around yet. So I feel like there's a lot of healing that would need to be done for that to happen. Yeah, I wish I had better news for you, love. I really do. I wish I had better news. Unfortunately, I can't make the cards come out good. You know what I mean? So, yeah. If he refuses to give you time so y'all can talk, then, you know, it looks like that's kind of out, you know? Out, out, out. But... oh yeah, break time. Thank you guys for keeping me on point. I do have to get up and walk, or else this chair is gonna kill my back. But Tank, if you wanna keep up a conversation for just a minute, I think we still taking questions. I don't know. I'll go look. Tank, are we still taking questions? I think we are. Yeah, we're still taking questions. There's still a few more. Let me see. So, where are we in the list? Oh my goodness, I'm in the wrong place. Hold on. Tank does all this stuff. Okay, so Fusion, Bobby, Kim, Gerald, Catherine, Becca, Jen 1, then Sandra, then Gen 2. So that's where we're at right now. All right, I may end up moving us over to another location. So let me get up and do a quick walk around the apartment, and then we will get started in just another minute, okay? We'll be right back. All right, so I literally just walked around the apartment. That's it. Oh, okay. I don't know what I kind of need to use the restroom, but it's right there. I can't do that. Y'all will hear me on the camera, so we're gonna hold off on that for a little bit. All right, what's up next, Tank? And then if I really can't hold it any longer, I'm taking the camera over there, and I'm gonna leave the camera facing the wall so I can go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back. Run the sink. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I can run the sink, but it still sounds, the sink still sounds like pee, you know? No, yeah. No, maybe I'll just leave the camera way over there. All right. You had one of those times where you were seeing like everything, right? Yeah, it's interesting because every time I go, so I deliver food at night, right? And so anytime I'm delivering food at night, which that's stopping actually, I did my last food run this past weekend. Every time I go out, it's like one thing after another fusion. I was just like, come on, Spirit, like fucking shut up already. You know, like no puddles, please. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, don't worry. If it comes to that point, nope, nope, nope. I will be running. I'll be throwing that phone across the room. I could always like put a towel over the phone too, I guess, huh? It was spammed in your face. Yeah, I totally, yeah, I've had moments, it was really, really bad. It's like the first tip was a significant number. The first tip was like 1117. So I was like, oh, gee, isn't that just delightful? And then it was like one thing after another, after another, after another. So yeah, I totally get it. Totally get it. All right. It gets really fucking infuriating, doesn't it? It's like, seriously, Spirit? And I remember that one day, it was like, because we were supposed to go to this place. I'm not going to name it, but so it would take me by there like every single time. And so I'd go all the way across town so that I would not have to drive by that place. And what would happen? It would take me right past it again because I wouldn't be able to see where the actual drop off was. So I'd like be driving all the way across town and run right past it again. And I'm like, thanks a lot, Spirit. Thank you so much for taking me by this place 15 zillion times. This place I was supposed to go to. Yeah, no. All right, Spirit. Knock my energy out of these cards, please, and just give me fusions. I'm going to use a different deck because I've been talking about it while I've been shuffling that deck, so we don't want my energy in there. All righty. Let's see. All right, Spirit, what are you trying to tell Fusion, huh? Wow, it's almost like your cards just got jumpy. What are you trying to tell Fusion? Well, you might be getting a pendulum reading too if nothing comes out with tarot. You and Melissa. Uh-oh, Bobby's listening. Bobby's gonna yell. Page of Swords. Okay, so Page of Swords reverse. It's like she's kind of keeping an eye on you, perhaps. Maybe you don't realize this. She's keeping an eye on you with the Page of Swords in the reverse. Maybe you have no idea, or maybe you feel it. I would think that you would feel it. You know, that you could feel when they're sort of keeping an eye on you. Then we have this Six of Cups. Notice how there's like this woman by herself here. Oh, did an orb go by? Cool. These three cards have women on them. And so Page of Swords in the reverse, maybe heard some negative news or, you know, might be keeping an eye on you. Six of Cups is a nice nostalgic energy. But in this particular deck, it's like she's sitting there alone, like she's sitting there by herself, watching a clock tick, 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 tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, watching the clock. Gosh, it's almost like she's going through, and I'm stuttering. I don't know if you stutter or if she stutters. I'm hearing myself stuttering. For some reason, I don't normally do that, but as I'm talking about this, I am. You decided to unblock her. Ah, there you go. There you go. Page of Swords. She's watching you. If you're not posting, she's probably wondering why, unless you're not a poster. If you're not a poster, she's probably just like, okay, whatever. Well, she apparently noticed that you unblocked her. I don't know. I think she's going through something. I really think she's going through something. And the reason I do is because it's like you might not know what she's going through. Because we have her alone here. Like, even though this is the Six of Cups, which is nostalgia, memories, positive, right? Even though she's got this kind of like, I'm all by myself kind of energy. Here's this, I'm all by myself again, watching the clock tick away. And then here's, you know, I'm all by myself in deep thought and feeling like I'm drowning. It's almost like she's going through some shit that you don't know, right? Like you're not aware of. And sometimes they say, you know, like when you see your person's name all the time, or you see something related to them all the time, that they're thinking about you. I would say that, you know, from a twin flame perspective, probably definitely is. So it's interesting. We have the Hermit. Literally, it's like this person is doing nothing but spending time alone. But they're spending time alone because they're dealing with something. Ten of Swords, something that they're not expressing. Maybe they don't want somebody to see because, you know, here's the Hermit too. The Hermit can be study. The Hermit can be deep reflection. It can be, you know, something related to, you know, trying to figure out what comes next in their life. So it's interesting because after that, it's almost like she gets some fight in her again. So I don't know if you're planning or if you're going to be posting something, or, you know, maybe like posting something that maybe she would get, but maybe not posting it for her. I don't know. It's kind of like she suddenly gets some fight back in her again after a period of time. So it's like the reason you're seeing her name everywhere is because Spirit doesn't want you to give up on her, and she's going through a difficult time. And so it won't always be that they're going through a difficult time when you're seeing like their name everywhere. But from what I'm seeing in these cards, I see that Annie's going through some shit. And so it looks like she will be coming out of that, and that looks positive. I mean, we have the Nine of Cups, so that's positive, that's happy. We have the Queen of Swords, so she's not taking any, not to use the word shit again, but she's not taking any shit from anybody either. But it's almost like there's no fight in her in these cards, right? There's no fight in her in these cards. It's kind of like she's alone. She's alone and it fucking sucks, right? But yet there she is. She's kind of keeping an eye on you, which gives her strength. See, I told you you needed to unblock her. It's almost like something about you gives her strength to finally make some sort of decision, either, you know, regarding her life in general, regarding the twins situation in general, and regarding happiness and peace. Something that's been, you know, a little bit on her mind, a little confusing. Look at that, Empress. And look at this. It's like all of a sudden, her seeing something of you, even if that's just seeing your profile, is giving her strength to overcome whatever difficulty she's dealing with. So you're being shown her name probably to send her energy, my dear. Maybe she needs you to send her energy. Do you know how to do that? The pink light thing? I'm not so sure I'd use pink light though. It's more like she needs some drive and ambition. So maybe focus on orange light or red light, like coming from your root chakra and your solar plexus or your sacral chakra. Because what she's dealing with, she needs to rise up and face and handle, right? And so she needs a little bit more of that root chakra energy, sacral chakra energy, and solar plexus. So red, orange, yellow. Hit her with red, orange, yellow. Okay? I know that was kind of weird. Everybody else, as long as Fusion understood what I was talking about. Hopefully that made sense, my dear. So the other thing is sometimes they give you signs to help you to know that they haven't given up on you, kind of thing, like that the twin flame dynamic is still active, the twin flame dynamic is still there, you know, and she probably is thinking about you heavily. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. Warm her up. She needs it. Yep. Give her that extra boost of energy to like just conquer life. All right. So do that if you can. And you know how to put the music on and all that stuff. All that good stuff. So you've got this. I believe in you. All right. Second sun number 2, jalapeno. Sun number 2, jalapeno. You're very welcome. Sun number 2, jalapeno. Jalapeno. Where are you? Dealing with, oh, and it's your birthday tomorrow. Y'all wish Bobby a happy birthday. His birthday's tomorrow. And we're dealing with the Hermit. I'm assuming he would want to use, you want to use Fusion's deck too, right? Right? You want to use Fusion's deck. All right. Hey, get this, Bobby. Wawa's going to North Carolina. Just found out this past week. Wawa jalapeno chips. Oh, I've never had. I still have not had the food at Wawa. So I probably need to do that. Although I will say I have had the jalapeno cheese stuffed pretzel, and yeah, that was really good. That was really, really good. Good stuff. I always get like a half pretzel and a soda when I go in there. All right. What does he need to know about his twin flame connection, please? Hey, Fusion, girl on fire. Katniss, girl on fire. Katniss, girl on fire. Like she needs the fire. She needs the energy of fire. And maybe she's into hiking or, you know, outdoorsy stuff that you may or may not be aware of. But she needs the fire. Like I'm seeing Katniss, girl on fire. Okay. So definitely red, orange, yellow. All right, Bobby, you need a different deck because I'm still getting message for Fusion. All right. Girl on fire. She definitely needs the energy. Okay. Bobby and the Hermit. Whoa, where'd it go? Love it. You're going to love this. Bobby, holy shit. Hold on. You're going to love this. This card fell in this direction, reversed. 9 of Swords reversed. The fear is gone. About freaking time, Miss Hermit. About time. Ooh. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. So your twin also is going through something. Female twins, unite to try to get over this. All right. Looks like you male twins are doing good. Female twins are doing sucky. All right. So we have the Queen of Coins in the reverse, Hermit in the reverse, Temperance in the reverse. This feels to be a little bit of an energy for her of being, I'm getting kind of topsy-turvy. It's like her, why are you giving me a Stranger Things reference? So I saw, so they're saying upside down, like her life's been turned upside down. But they were giving me a Stranger Things reference to it. And that I saw this little clip today, indicating that, you know, Elle was going to California. I don't know if maybe she's considering traveling to California or something like that. Your twin, because that's what they're bringing up, California, for some reason. All right, so you have the Ace of Swords, the Three of, not coins, cups, the Three of Cups. So there's a lot of thought, independent thought about the two of you seeing each other. I like this because to me it feels like she's moving out of the, oh, it would be great to talk and reconnect. It's more like into the physical. It would be good to communicate and see one another. So it seems like she's kind of warming up to the idea of potentially the two of you seeing each other in person again. And then with this Page of Swords, go to California this time last year. Oh, around your birthday, she went to California last time. Well, there might be a significance to that. Oh, yeah. Is the finale part 1 in May? Gotcha. I'll probably be in Charlotte during that time. That'll be fitting. So Page of Swords. This particular Page of Swords is seeking wisdom. Kind of, you know, walking the tightrope, seeking wisdom, releasing a lot of the negative thoughts. I really think that what you've got here is you've got a twin that's considering seeing you in person. Maybe staging seeing you in person. Utilizing other people to see you in person. Do you remember? And so we have the Lovers in the reverse and the Six of Coins. The Lovers in the reverse and the Six of Coins tell me that she's made a decision to give to this connection. So she's warming up to the idea of more physical connection with the two of you in 3D. And it looks like she's also made a decision to give to the connection. So if there was a person, okay, if there was a person that she was entertaining during that time, we got the upside down, right? So it's like flip it around, right? So if we flip it around, then that's her coming towards you now. Does that make any sense? Like there's no roadblock there. Hopefully that makes sense. Like there's no roadblock for her to actually see you in person and give to this connection. So I think she's changing her viewpoint on things, which is good. But I feel like it's going to be staged. It's like, oh, hi. Didn't know you were going to be here. That sort of thing. It's like, oh, hi. Yeah. Wasn't expecting to see you. But meanwhile, her makeup's done to the nines, you know, and her hair is perfect and everything else. Yep. Yep, there you go. Yeah, karma. Karma, karma, karma. Karma. Good things coming your way. That's excellent. We'll see on Friday what more comes out for you. All right, Tank. That looks really good, Bobby. All right, cool. Thanks, Bobby. I don't know. I might be like going a long time from the looks of things. I think that's why I started early, is because these go so long. You know, I think that's why I started at 6. I was trying to figure out why in the hell did I start at 6? Yum! Forever peas and carrots. Forever. I love the little emojis. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. All right. Cecil uses my black pendulum. It's not out here, Cecil. What do you want? Hold on. All right. Cecil is speaking, so I have to change. Cecil is speaking, so I must change decks. Oh, all right. So Cecil stopped me. And I'm like, but your pendulum I used for you, Cecil, is not out here. I used Sylvia's earlier. And I have Fred's in here too. I guess I need to get one for Brad. Although Brad tends to take over Fred's. Wow, Kim. Main female and great fortune. Main female and great fortune. Main female and great fortune. This seems to be really important. Spirit, this is for Kim, Forever Peas and Carrots, please. Main male and expectation. Ooh, we are, oh, look at that. Sudden wealth on the bottom. Occupation. Wow. Okay. First of all, Forever Peas and Carrots. Main female, great fortune. You are the woman of his life, right? The only woman of his life. Because false person was on the bottom of the deck. It did not come out. So, you know, that's not, there's nobody else lingering. Even if you think there is, there's not. So, main male and expectation. And then we have occupation. So it's as if there is some sort, in his mind, it's like, I have to be doing X amount of work. I have to bring in X amount of money. So there's a focus on money, his own expectation of something related to work and money, right? Well, what I didn't take was the card that happened to have been on the top there that I forgot to show you. And that was that this was lingering. That was lingering. It didn't come out though. It was at the top of the deck. So I felt like it was on his mind, right? We do have bad health here. So it's possible that there's some concern. Maybe there's some concern over the pandemic. You know, I mean, we're still dealing with all that crap. Like, do you want to be alone all the time? You know, it could be that sort of thing. Where what happens if there's another shutdown or something like that? What would he do? So bad health doesn't necessarily mean that he's dealing with bad health or that you are. If you are, then you would know. If he is, then you know. But look at this distant horizon. It's so amazing. So in the future, right, in the future, we have the house, which is the gate. But in this case, I feel like there's a future thought of the two of you living together and starting fresh with this pathway here. So I feel like there's going to be this focus or this communication on the two of you living together. It's almost like I don't know, I kind of feel like he's thinking about marriage down the road. because the marriage card tried to come out, but it didn't. And so it looks like next progression in his mind is, okay, get enough money to feel stable, and then the two of you possibly moving in together. So I don't know if you've talked about it, but you may be talking about that very soon. It looks lovely, my dear. That looks good. That was a message from Cecil. Cecil, my one of my old sage spirit guide. He's like super old. He kind of like, he reminds me of Gandalf in a sort of way, in a kind of way, but not really. Like a mix between Gandalf and Saruman. So, in his looks. Anyway, keep me posted. Keep me posted. Love and light. There you are. Yeah, don't worry about the cold, because I don't see any of that in here. You know, just give him a little bit of space and it'll work itself back out. Because the cards that I see are kind of big, and sometimes when guys are making really big decisions like that, they need some space to think it through, if that makes sense. Like they just need a little bit of a, it's almost like take a break away from you to see if they can live without you. You know what I mean? Or they have time and space to think things through. If you give them the gift of time and space, it's amazing the wonders that can do, if that makes any sense. You're very welcome. And don't worry, there's not another person. The false person card on the bottom. No, there's not another person. All right, Tank, who's up next? Tank. So for Gerald, there we go. Aquarius, so much Aquarius energy tonight. I love it. All right, let's see. Oh, that seems to be a big question for everybody right now. Okay. Which deck? Spirit. Let's see. Will he move or will he stay? Wow, okay. Is something holding you where you are? Or are you needing to move to find happiness? There's like, okay. So if I was looking at these cards from a yes, no, which I did not intend, these would both be no, you won't move, you'll stay, right? But I'm going to take more cards, Gerald, because there's this energy here with these two cards that is like there's something upsetting you or there's something weighing on you, right? And so I don't know, maybe it's, you know, where do you live kind of thing is weighing on you. All right, different deck. Stop right there. All right, Spirit. Will Gerald move or will he stay where he's at? It's almost like I'm getting you're in a bind, like maybe there's like no choice but to make a decision now, kind of thing. We had one flip, so the easiest way to find it, if you ever have one flip and you can't find it, is to put it together, and then it will immediately turn to the card that flipped. Just for those of you that read tarot. This is not an easy decision for you, that's for sure. You've got the Ten of Swords. Okay. I think you're going to be moving, my dear. Moving sucks, just telling you. Oh, wait a minute. You got not moving. You got moving and not moving. Why'd you get moving and not moving? So this would be moving if it was upright. And this is kind of moving on, right? So it's like you got going and staying, going and staying. Maybe this is just the question, right? The going or staying, because that's what we're looking at. Clarify that. King of Swords in the reverse. It's almost like some negative news comes in. Empress in the reverse. Page of Coins in the reverse. It's like all of a sudden, and the Ace of Cups is sitting upright. Queen of Cups is upright. It's almost like, okay, Gerald, I don't know if you're single or not, but it's almost like you have this energy. Perhaps it's parents, like a negative father, a negative mother, you know, negative news, or it could be a negative boss, negative situation. It's like you have this energy of negativity surrounding you with these three cards, right? But it's like the move brings you happiness, right? So here we have this happiness energy. I definitely have something new here with the Ace of Coins. So I don't think you're staying where you're at. With the Wheel of Fortune moving, you know, the Wheel of Fortune is constantly in movement. So I'm going to take another deck because I don't trust these cards at the moment. But it looks like, my dear, like you're still going to be a little bit indecisive, yet everything is pointing to the new, right? Moving, the new, the new, the new, the new. All right, the new. All right, Spirit, make it very clear. Is he moving or staying? Don't give me like one going the other direction. Moving on. But there's a little delay in it though. So there's a slight delay in moving with the Seven of Coins. It's almost like there's something else that needs to be done first. We have the Two of Cups, so this could be working with another individual. It doesn't necessarily have to be romantic. It could just very simply be, you know, working with somebody to find a new place. With the Six of Coins, the Six of Coins can sometimes have to do with a loan or have to do with, you know, a deposit on a new place, that sort of thing. And then we have the Six of Swords moving on. So I think you're leaving. I think you're leaving. Even this is kind of like taking a step into the unknown. Even though moving is terrifying, it's like taking a step into the unknown. I think you're moving on. Let me take some more cards off. What comes next? Tank, go ahead and send me the next question, son. So you literally got a contract. So there's a contract that you're going to be signing, and it says new direction. Keep on moving. I really think you're moving. Looks like you're moving, my dear. Let me know what you end up doing, but it looks like everything's pointing to you moving and not staying where you're at. So that looks good. Let me know. Let me know what happens, because that's interesting. Literally everything was pointing to moving on. But it looks like you'll be happy with the move. They'll bring new energy into your life or something of that nature. Like I know when I moved from my one place to my other place that was like, you know, a mile away or a mile and a half away. It wasn't a big move. It was just from one place to another. But I was happier at the other place than I was at the first. Just because the other place was brand new. So it had like nobody's energy was mingled in my apartment, you know. So I got this fresh new energy in the apartment, and it was wonderful. It was absolutely wonderful. So let me know what happens. Catherine, my dear. General reading. Potential outcomes. Okay. Let's see. General. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright. General reading for Catherine, please. General reading for Catherine. First of all, Catherine, you have a situation that's coming up. So let me just note, we have the Three of Swords, the Seven of Cups, and the Strength card. Catherine, they said to me, my spirit guide said to me, the Sword of Truth is coming. So I don't know what that's pertaining to, but when they say Sword of Truth, it's cutting something out, right? So it could be an Ace of Swords, like something new, right? And something new. All right, General, what's coming in the next few months for Catherine? Thank you, son. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Sword of Truth will be related to family or friends. Somebody not on your side, family or friends. You're going to have to deal with that. Let's see what else we got. Yep. Like there's somebody in your inner circle that I think you're going to have to they literally just gave me that. Yikes. Okay, Catherine, Queen of Cups. You're highly admired over the next few months. You'll be highly admired. Probably more people than you would like, or probably more people than you would like are going to be needing your help or wanting your advice or something of that nature. But sweetie, like you got somebody here. Three of Cups, Nine of Swords, Four of Cups, the Seven of Swords. There's somebody in your inner circle that doesn't have your back. There's somebody in your inner circle that you're going to need to kind of walk away from or step away from. You'll know who this is. It will be very apparent to you. They'll be gossiping about you. They'll be talking about you behind your back. Don't worry about it because you are highly admired, right? So this is very important. You are highly admired. Nothing this person can say can literally hurt you. You are highly admired, but you may have to walk away, step away from somebody. So that's coming up. And that's very likely what the Sword of Truth is, right? That we were talking about. Okay, so you have a new beginning coming your way. With regards to work, you're going to be working a whole heck of a lot over the next couple months. And with that Eight of Wands, there is also going to be a lot of balance brought into your life as a result of financial reward for your hard work, okay? So if you work, that's important to note. If you don't, whatever you're working on in your home, that would be of importance as well. I see crocheting. Debbie, are you logged in? I see crocheting. Debbie, are you here? So I do see like, something being brought to balance. I just feel like it's almost like there's something that you're working on, and whatever this is that you're working on, it's to bring about something beautiful into your life. It's a beautiful new goal or something very positive. The rewards for your hard work are going to be a little bit on delay though. And with the Page of Coins, I do feel you are going to hear word about that. It's sort of like there's a delay on a bonus, there's a delay on a refund, there's a delay on some sort of financial reward. So expect the delay, just roll with it. And then we have a new beginning. Catherine, if you have an Emperor in your life, it could be you have a new beginning with this Emperor. If you do not have an Emperor in your life, it's a new beginning for you, something that you've been planning for, something that you've been desiring, and I see that you will obtain that. So it's almost like if you have a goal, if you have a dream, and you start taking steps towards it now, you start moving forward now, you will obtain exactly what it is that you want. But it needs a definitive plan. So it seems to be related to some sort of goal or personal achievement as well. Definitely have love coming up soon also. Happiness and love coming up. But it's also going to involve some forgiveness, a need for forgiving this person. So that's what I have coming up in the next few months, my dear. Good luck to you. I wish you well. My son sent me a meme about the sword. All right, my dear Catherine, that's what I've got for you for the next couple months. Love and light. Love and light. Gosh, we have 14 people. Hi, everybody. Who's here? Hello, everyone. You're very welcome. Be careful of that person in your inner circle, but don't worry, they're not gonna, they're just ridiculous. They'll be seen as ridiculous. Son, you wanna send me the next one? This doesn't work, that thing. Doesn't work very well. All right. Becca. Pisces, Gemini. Oh, girl. Whew. Yeah, your question. I totally get that. Girl, I totally get that. Totally. All right, let's see. Becca, I'm right there with you, darling. It's like everything. Everything. It's horrible. Just everything. Everything. All right. Like, you know how like on iPhone you can do the exclamation point on a text to another iPhone user? I would be putting an exclamation point on that, like, ooh, I totally get you. All right, Spirit, let's see. You see the question. What is the relationship and life situation here? And the worst part is it's supposed to be Pisces year, right? It's supposed to be Pisces year. Since it's Pisces year, unfortunately, like we were saying, you know, earlier, for somebody's reading, you have to be broken down to break out and to start, you know, start fresh. So, all right, 7 of emotions. That's a lot of confusion. Why in the heck is all this going on? Oh, 9 of coins. 9 of emotions. Where's the villagers are restless from? Have you ever heard the term the villagers are restless? Where's that from? Because that's what I'm hearing. So I think it's Brad. The villagers are restless. Wow. All right. So I'm hearing the villagers are restless, right? And I'm sort of seeing like this Monty Python thing going on in my vision, right? And so it's almost like, all right, I'm gonna swear, but y'all know I'm sailors, so here it comes. Are you ready? It's almost like a clusterfuck, right? Like there's so much shit going on that it's all kind of like it's making you restless, but it's almost like they said the villagers are restless. So it's like people that are also supposed to be connected with you in this next, phase of your journey are also restless. Does that make sense? All right. Now let's talk about the stuff, right? 7 of Emotions, the Empress. And so when we see the Empress, it's like, how do I stand up? How do I stand up and be the strong, confident woman when all this crap is going on, right? And I can't see my way forward. How do I have that new beginning? How do I move forward? How do I be strong? How do I continue to fake that everything is fine and wonderful, right? When all of this is just so damn confusing. So here's where things got really interesting. First of all, there's something some sort of trauma you need to release from the past. You need to clear out the cobwebs of the skeletons in the closet, right? So some sort of trauma, some sort of difficulty, you need to clear that out. We're taking it off the board because it's yucky. So here's why this is happening. Well, let me tell you, something else is going to happen first, okay? Something else is going to happen first. The Moon and the 7 of Swords. Something is going to be highlighted to you that once felt like this, dreadful, right? That once felt horrible, now is going to have new life brought back to it. A new opportunity coming up. As a result of this, though, as a result of this difficult energy, but it comes in the form of some sort of either epiphany, some sort of news, some sort of, somebody opens up and expresses a truth of some sort. I feel that you're being forced to deal with emotions from the past, right? Doesn't necessarily have to be or past love, right? Doesn't have to be that Gemini. Geminis are confusing as fuck though. So, if it is the Gemini, you might have to have some energy there. No, you absolutely do not run. You absolutely do not run. It's being forced to face some sort of emotion from the past. It's almost like, it's similar to like that book that I've been working through, right? Where the book that I've been working through from Sven, Erglin's son, There's a Hole in My Love Cup. It kind of works you through like imprinting on the soul from, parental shit, from, life shit, from, all the crap that you've dealt with in your entire lifetime, right? And you work through all of that. This guy helps you work through all of that to bring you to a point where you're stronger. What is the Iron Lung Quintet? What is that fusion? Thank you for looking it up. It's almost like that energy is calling you to work through some stuff like that, right? Like where you work through all the junk. Yeah, you need to. I swear, I recommend this book to everybody. It's amazing. There's a Hole in My Love Cup. It has brought me to an even greater sense of peace than I was already at, which is really wonderful. And it's helped me to kind of not give a fuck about. It's kind of like giving me this I don't give a fuck attitude about people trying to control me or anything like that anymore. So it's been very, very positive for me. And so here we have this energy of you working through some sort of trauma, right? And there's this Hermit energy. It's definitely internal introspection. And this is why it's all happening, my dear. To turn your heart light on, to give you that fire in your belly to go after a new direction, right? It's almost like you're being moved somewhere new. You're being moved somewhere new. But it's like they're trying to bring you to a point of figuring out what it is that you love, what it is that you'd want to do, and you're being brought to something new, some new part of your journey. And it seems to be related to either a very strongly independent energy, but this feels more like money. So it feels like it's going to be related to work and money coming in. And then the 9 of Cups, there's the genie in the bottle, right? It's like your wish is coming true. So it's almost like in order to give you finances and love, they have to break you down first. And they have to give you that fire in your belly to go after something that's important to you. And so I feel like you're being redirected. You're being redirected and placed where you're supposed to go. And that brings me to wish fulfillment. Ace of Coins and the Star. Don't give up hope. Don't give up hope. That Ace of Coins and the Star is around the corner. Around the corner. 2022 is supposed to be a really good year for Pisces. Got to break you down, move you to where you need to go first. But those cards, the outcome was Ace of Coins and the Star, my dear. Ace of Coins and the Star. You got it going on, but not yet. So just hang tight. Hang tight. It's coming. It's coming. All right. Love and light to you, my dear, and big hug. I totally get it. Yeah, Cinderella story. That's like the Cinderella card in this deck. Reminds me of that. But the journey card, or the fire in the belly part, reminds me of this, Judgment. 2 people heading out on a new direction together. So, like I said, love and money. Love and money, my dear. All right. You're very welcome. It's hard. It's hard. I totally get that. Very, very hard. But keep being strong. You can do it. You can do it. Know that it's for a good purpose. Jen. What is next? Gosh, Jen, you waited 2 hours for this. Thank you so very much. My son is like, stop talking, Mom. Keep going. All right. What comes next? What comes next? See, when my son's not here keeping me on time, you know, then we're like going forever. Okay, what's coming next for Jen, please, in Jen's life? What's coming up? Okay, so this is interesting. One of the cards came up in the reverse, and for some reason I felt compelled to pull it forward and then turn it over, which made it upright. Okay, so it's important to note. So we have an energy here of, just bear with me, Jen, for just 1 minute. So there's a card here I'm going to send to, there's 3 cards I'm going to take a quick picture of. I'm going to send them to you in email. I'm not going to read them online. Okay? So they seem significant, but I feel like it's an invasion of privacy for me to read these online. So I am going to read cards for you, but let me send those to you separately, okay? Let me put these back in here, and I'm going to take a different deck. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, what comes next for Jen? I'll send those to you separately. Let me also send myself a note because they just gave me a song related to that. Okay? Interesting. All right, I just told Tank to send that to me. All right, Jen, apparently there's some stuff going on that that's pretty big. So let me switch decks again. All right. So you might be able to imagine what this may be. Okay. What comes next for Jen? Tank, just send that text I sent to you to me as a text because I don't want to switch out apps. It's for Jen. Okay. Well, we have child energy. Okay. All right. Alrighty. This is some interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Let me just note. We have an Emperor over here. Okay, so we have a child here. This could be your child or this could be another child you're connected to, okay? There seems to be a new opportunity here with the Ace of Cups. Page of Cups, Ace of Cups. Directly underneath that, we have the Four of Air, which is you kind of taking some time to reflect on life, release some stress, release some strain, right? She almost kind of literally looks like you to me. I mean, there's just like this kind of energy of, okay, let me take a little bit of a break and breather right now because there's this new thing that needs to be worked on. And then I'd like to show you that this particular Page of Air looks like it is a, both the Page of Air and the Four of Air look like they are a spirit, an angel of some sort. And so I feel like if you're worried about a new opportunity for one of your kids, right? Spirit is saying, no need to worry because we're protecting this child, right? So there seems to be this tremendous amount of protection surrounding a girl, more than likely. And then we have the Queen of Swords with the Owl and the Ten of Wands. This is you. So the Queen of Swords in this particular case is you gaining some sort of wisdom on what you need to release in life or emotionally or etc., etc. It's almost like by taking this time and recognizing that, okay, you don't need to worry as much about this other situation because, you know, protection, safe, content, safe, you know. Now that gives you the opportunity to really seek spiritual wisdom and guidance on how to release some things in your life with this particular card. You, my dear, are about to go through another transformation. Now, let me just note this other transformation is not one that's going to be uncomfortable for you. It's one that's going to be exciting for you, because we have you kind of coming back to life with this Page of Wands energy, right? And the Page of Wands can be an adventurous soul. It can be moving. It could be financial prosperity, you know, maybe taking on like a new business or a new creative endeavor, something of that nature. But it brings you a sense of you coming back to life, like this transformative energy. And then we have the Eight of Fire along with the Chariot and the Emperor. So if this is you starting like a new business venture, it's like the excitement of starting the new business venture just like gives you this intense drive and excitement forward, right? If this Emperor is representing somebody else in your life, the Eight of Wands here could be a lot of passionate communication that comes in quickly and makes you feel on top of the world. So you have really great energy here, but you have some other negative energy I need to send you separately. So, my dear, that's what I've got for you. All right? I'll send you the rest when I get disconnected from YouTube. I'll send it to you. The owls keep coming up. They do, Melissa. I noticed that. The owls are really, really prevalent today. Remember the screech of the owl. The owls keep showing up. Yeah, totally. Totally. Good read, except for the bad stuff. I don't think she's going to be too upset about the bad stuff, actually. She's going to know what it is. All right. The owls seem to be super, super important. Now, owls are about wisdom, right? Tonight's been a hoot. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. You're very welcome. The guardians of the Nordic underworld. Yep, yep. Love owls. I love birds in general, but I'll take the raven and the eagle every day. All right. Tank, could you send me the next one? I know there was somebody between Jennifer and Jennifer. Who was between Jennifer and Jennifer? Oh, birds. I love birds. I could just watch birds for hours. I cannot wait to see the raven. I'm going to make a special trip up to the Carolina Raptor Center and see Kylo Ren, see how he's doing. Sandra. All right, all right, all right. The Taurus, Pisces Taurus. You keep seeing finches, doves, and crows. I've got a lot of crows that are out. Oh, happy birthday. Happy belated, right? We're after it. Yeah, happy belated. Happy belated birthday. There was this crow came out to this tree out here. There's a little tiny bird's nest on there. And the crow was just a squawking. He was not liking this little bird's nest being up in the tree outside my patio. And I just went out there and I was like, what are you doing? What are you squawking about? And he just kind of looked at me, you know. And Bailey was looking at him and she looked up at me like, what is he doing? And I was like, don't you dare touch that nest. You get away from that nest right now. You know, and I'm like giving this crow a scolding in the tree. He finally went on his way, but I was not happy with him messing with the other nest. Don't you be stealing no sticks out of that other nest, buddy. Get your own. All right. Sandra and the Taurus. Ooh. That flew over there. That flew down there. And this came out between you. All right. Are we sure he's not married? Okay. Are we certain the Taurus is not married? So we had the Justice card on the bottom, and let me show you why I'm asking. I know you don't like me to sugarcoat, so I'm not going to sugarcoat what I'm seeing. So the Justice card was on the bottom, which to me would signify something contractual. Oh, there was another orb. It would signify something contractual. Okay, long-term relationship. Okay. Okay, so I feel that there's something coming out in that situation, because that was separate from your cards, right? High Priestess in the reverse. Some sort of truth is being expressed. It's not being held back. It's being expressed. And then we have the Emperor, the Three of Cups, and the World. So it's like there's some, it's like the Taurus is planning on releasing themselves from a situation. Or at least that's what they may be telling you. But somebody's watching them like a hawk. Back to the birds again. Watching them like a hawk. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Look, Hierophant on the bottom. It's like there's such a focus on that relationship at the moment. So, King of Coins in the reverse. It's like trying to get out of a situation. Trying to become independent out of a situation. Recognizing that there's hope here. And the Ace of Wands in the reverse. It's like there's just something going on with that situation. Just try to stay out of it as much as possible, okay? So between you and the Taurus, we have a new beginning. We have a new beginning, and we have this lovely connection that's blossoming even more. Lovely connection blossoming even more. Here's more birds for you, you guys. Whole lot of birdies. Whole lot of birdies. And then we got more birdies over here. I see that with the Nine of Wands and the Lovers, that this connection between the two of you has staying power. So don't give up just yet, okay? Don't give up just yet. I normally wouldn't tell somebody to hold on while somebody is dealing with that stuff, but I see don't give up just yet. There's going to be some sort of happy new movement, but it's going to be kind of low-level happy, like, oh, this is exciting. Let's see what happens next. Yep. Page of Cups, Page of Coins. It's like, I'm sorry I haven't been able to communicate as much as I would like. I'm sorry I haven't been able to end this cycle of distance between us. You know, I really care. I really want to see where this can go. So your Taurus means business. But they're having trouble extracting themselves from the other situation. See, look, Ace of Cups, like really would like to move forward. I'm not liking what I'm seeing over here. I wish I could say that was all right, but I'm not liking it. It's almost like the only reason it comes out is because, you know, he gets caught or something like that. You got practice compassion. Again, I remember us getting that for you before. All right. And then you have physical touch, could mean so much. It's like you really want this physical connection less than the communicative connection, right? Like communicating is all fine and dandy, but until like there's physical connection, there it's hard to hold on. I do see him releasing himself from that situation, though, my dear. Releasing, releasing, releasing. Okay, I'll read that in just a second, Melissa. So I feel like he's releasing himself from that situation, but it's like something comes out here. And I do see an apology. It's like, I wish I could communicate with you more. I wish I could see you, you know, I wish that, you know, that I could move forward quicker. And so I feel like he really truly feels that way. It's just extracting himself from this other situation is overwhelming. Does that make sense? So he's still headed your direction, but I don't see him taking action at the moment. It's more talk. It's a lot of talk of, I wish, I wish, I wish, I wish, I wish. Please forgive me. Please be patient with me. Please be understanding in the moment. I wish I had something better for you today, my dear. Ay, ay, ay. Hopefully we'll see something better soon. Love and light to you. Love and light. That's really tough, Sandra. Sandra, I still have, okay, Sandra, my dear, I'm going to call myself out. I still have a past life report to get to you, and I have absolutely no excuse as to why it's happening. So I'm sending you a coupon for a free live reading with me, if that's of interest to you. I'll send you a coupon code for a free live reading, because there's no excuse as to why you have not received this past life report yet. No excuse whatsoever. And so, I mean, I wish there was. I've just had a lot of stuff going on. But I absolutely hate that that has happened. And so I'm still going to give you that. But would you want the coupon for the free live reading or the free pre-recorded reading? Because whichever you're more comfortable with, I'll send you a complete 100% off, you know, free live reading. Oh, Sandra, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. But I just like, there's no reason why you should not have this report. Every time I see your name, I'm like, oh, shiitake. I should have done it by now. What in the world? Like, it's partially finished. So whichever one you would prefer a coupon for. Maybe I'll just send you for 100% off. You could choose whichever one you want. That way, you know, live is wonderful. Okay, I'll send you the free live. I'm going to send that to you tonight. So I'll send that to you as soon as I'm done. Because it's really burdening my soul to do this for you. So just, I'm so sorry. Thank you for your understanding. You'll still get the past life report, but we'll get a live set up for you too. All right? Hopefully that at least makes up for it a little bit. A little bit for this massive, massive, massive time, horrible delay. So thank you so very much. And maybe we'll be able to find out a little bit more. Because a live reading, we may be taking cards from everywhere, you know. So we'll see what comes up there. All right, my dear. You're very welcome. Jennifer Rausch. Jennifer. Whatever spirit wants you to know. Spirit. I'm assuming Jennifer, is Jennifer Rausch still in right now? Thank you for your patience, my dear. I appreciate it. You know I have to go with the energy, so we never know how long one's going to be. Might be short, might be long. All right. Jennifer in the Pisces. Hello, welcome. Happy birthday, belated or early, whichever is your birthday time frame. All right. Ooh, Jennifer. Wow, this is looking good already. Wow. All right. So Jennifer, I don't know if know if you're getting a promotion at work or getting a shift at work, like something shifting in your work. It's like there's something occurring in your life, my dear, that is very positive. At the very bottom, we have the Queen of Coins. Queen of Coins is a strong energy of stability, financial stability, personal stability, compassion, things of that nature. So it's really quite beautiful. But at the center of everything, dear Jennifer, we have the Nine of Coins. And the Nine of Coins would suggest that although you have this strong independent energy, you're doing pretty damn good, or about to do pretty damn good. And so the Nine of Earth is success, right? Success in general, success financially, success in life. But there's a mask over this girl's face. So it's almost like you are going to be experiencing a sense of some level of success in your life, but yet it feels uncomfortable for you. Feels uncomfortable for you. We have the Two of Cups, the Nine of Coins, and the Empress. And these to me would suggest that there's the potential of a new connection developing between you and either your Pisces or between you and somebody else. And so the Two of Cups, the Two of Water, is a strong soulmate bond. It could be that you're being brought a soulmate friend to help you through, or a soulmate romantic partnership could be coming your direction. I think you're losing patience with the Pisces. We can be a little bit irritating. We can be a little bit irritating at times because, sometimes we're a little bit flaky. At least, some of us are. Not all Pisces, but with the patience in reverse, I feel like you're getting impatient with the Pisces. It's kind of like, I don't know what to do about this. I'm getting a little bit impatient. But you have the High Priestess here. So I feel that they are saying you are veiled in truth. It's almost like you're staying in the background, right? But you know the truth of the connection. And so, despite the truth of the connection, you're not letting your impatience wear you down, if that makes any sense. We have the Ten of Coins. So this is definitely, and she's very solitary here, the lone wolf, right? So we have a very strong solitary energy for you right now, and that may feel uncomfortable, but I see material success and peace. So happiness in the form of peace and material success. Now, when it comes to love, though, I see a little bit of sadness, a little bit feeling sort of left out, a little bit of feeling orphaned, not really too sure what to do. We have birds figuring prominently here, too. This is sort of like, like on Tom and Jerry, where, is it the mouse that's going, or it's Tom, whichever one is the cat, he's got the cat devil and the cat angel on the shoulders, it's like, ooh, do this, no, do this, ooh, do this, no, do this. So it's like there's this sense of really not being too sure what to do about love, but from a financial standpoint, things are going to be looking good. You do have the Magician here. And so the Magician, I feel, is you tapping into this energetic connection to bring about change, but you might not know how to do that. Well, for anybody who's going to be in the next VIP, which I think is 27th, I think. It's either 27th or 28th. Let's talk about working with energy from the twin perspective, okay? So let me go see what day that is. And in case I forget, y'all remind me, working from energy from the twin perspective, we will talk on how you can energetically bring about change, because it looks like that's what you're needing to do. That's the 27th. So you can RSVP. It's free for VIP members on the YouTube, but you can RSVP up on EmpressMoonTarot.com. That's Sunday the 27th at 6 p.m. So we'll talk about that energetic movement. But Jennifer, what I'm seeing, Spirit wants you to know is focus on work. because that's going to be very lucrative for you. It's going to be very powerful. And also there may be an opportunity to make some sort of change at work that's going to be really good for you, and you should consider it. Maybe looking for a new job or being moved to a new location, something of that nature. Does that make sense? So that looks good, my dear. Looks good, but not on the love front, just on the money front. So love and light to you, Jennifer. You be strong. Be strong. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I took the past life readings down just because I have to deal with a house out of state, so I have to go deal with that. So I don't have time to sit down and research. So I've had to kind of put them on hold for a moment. But they'll probably be back in the summer, like in the summertime. Now wait, so Melissa did have a question I didn't address. Hold on. Let me go back. Quick question. If a third party, friend of your twin flame, throws shade about you to put a wedge between the two of you, there's no way some envious woman can divide twin flames. No. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. So it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if, so let's say your twin flame is dating someone, right? Let's say your twin flame is dating someone, and you know, you're worried that person is putting an energetic wedge between the two of you. Well, you know, that person can kind of try to like stir up some trouble and be a real pain in the arse to the twin, absolutely. But energetically speaking, it will not disconnect the two of you. No matter what, will not disconnect the two of you. Now, are you going to be happy about it? No. You might be like, dude, deal with that, and then like, you know, fix things with you later. Deal with that, but fix things with you. But you might not want them back after that, just to let you know. But they will not break the connection. The connection will remain strong. In fact, twins in separation, it showed she had a controlling tendency and only wants him for herself. You're keeping away from both of them. Oh, yeah. No, so I'm trying to talk about this without interjecting any of my personal life into it. So bear with me for just 1 minute. Let me figure out how to approach this subject. Okay, so this girl got a controlling force on your twin. That part you indicated, correct? So you're a little bit worried about whether or not it's going to disconnect the two of you. And sometimes all of that is necessary for your twin to go through, to recognize how amazing you are, right? So sometimes it's necessary for your twin to have to deal with somebody who's causing them all kinds of headache, to let you know, or to let them know that your twin flame is amazing, right? So like for them to recognize that you are pretty damn amazing. Sometimes they have to go through bullshit. So yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, because you know, if you guys are true twins, the connection's not going to be disconnected, right? You'll be able to feel their energy. You will be able to know that they're thinking about you. And I have personally seen twins in separation grow closer together in separation than they do coming together and triggering each other in the moment. Sometimes they need to have that disconnect, because in that disconnect, they realize how desirous they are of the connection and how desirous they are of being with their person. And so sometimes you have to go through that, and sometimes somebody has to interfere. And it's all because maybe you need to be triggered about this. Maybe you need to be triggered about, you know, a little bit of an insecurity issue that maybe you had in the past, or something of that nature, as well as him needing to be triggered by it. Does that make sense? You keep seeing signs about him daily. Oh yeah, that'll happen. You can't cut a cord with a twin, all right? So the only cords you can cut with the twin are the negative ones, really. You cannot disconnect yourself with a cord cutting from your twin flame, because you are your twin flame. Y'all are the same person. You're the same blueprint. You're the same energetic being, right? So it's not possible. Good luck. You can keep trying to do that, but it's not going to happen. Yeah. It's sort of like if they are dealing with somebody who's trying to interfere, you need to let them deal with that, because there's a reason. There's a reason why. And, you know, that reason may be because Spirit is trying to knock some sort of thing out of their life, you know? Yeah, the negative cords can get reattached if you allow them back in with the negative energy, if that makes any sense. And so it's not that you can't entertain them, but you can't allow the negative energy again. He's so similar, but not that similar. And he's like 5 years older than you. There usually is an age gap between twins. It's usually, and it's not for all, but for most people, it's between 5 and 15 years. The bigger, or I'm sorry, 10 and 20 years, but there's a lot that are at the 5-year mark too. Yeah, usually there is. All right, Connie. Yeah, twins, there's a whole lot of stuff related to twins. 7,000 miles away. Oh, that's hard. That's hard because it makes it easy for somebody to kind of come in and make them think that there's something wrong. You know what I mean? But just be strong. You'll find the energy between the two of you is pretty strong. All right, Connie. Let's do general first, and then we'll do career. You're welcome. Connie, sorry for the delay, my love. All right. Hangman in the reverse, Connie. Hangman in the reverse. Your cards are flying everywhere. Everywhere. Okay. Seriously, stop. Stop, Spirit. Bad news. The Tower. Bad news. Good news. Sorry. Good news. Okay. Why? Oh, why? All right. I don't know if you have any connection to like Old English, because I just got the words, why, oh why doth I cry, which kind of like would remind me of something Shakespearean, you know what I mean? Why, oh why doth I cry? It's sort of like, why is somebody feeling an intensity of solitude, maybe? We have the Ace of Swords, Ace of Coins in the reverse. So this is the Tower, I think. It's a negative tower. But it's a negative tower leading to a positive direction. So I do feel a tower's coming. Unfortunately, with the Tower, I can't tell you what it is. I don't know. because they gave me the Ace of Coins, which could be anything. And then we have the Death card. Like, I feel like that's something ending. 7 of Cups. It's like, well, then what do I do? And then we have the 2 of Cups. So it's almost like whatever this happens that comes in, this tower, this difficulty, this struggle, it's here to bring you something positive. Queen of Coins, 3 of Cups, 10 of Cups. So let me note, we also have the King of Coins and the Ace of Wands over here. So it's almost like either you're going to be working directly with somebody from a work perspective, right? Because we have the Emperor, we have the King of Coins. You could be working directly for somebody that's really amazing, has a really great vibe to them. And not only do they have a great vibe to them, but it's a fun working environment. Everybody's friendly. It's a really good vibe, right? However, it only comes because another opportunity doesn't work out, if that makes sense. So maybe you're going to go to work for one group and that doesn't work out, something like that, and then you end up going somewhere else. But I don't think that you work for the other place. It's like that opportunity closes, right? So then this is where things get interesting. Whatever that communication is that comes in with the Tower, right? It kind of comes in sort of quickly, abruptly, and then it sets you in this space of, okay, well, what do I do now? And a lot of need to release the stress and get past this negative communication. So whatever this negative communication is that comes in quickly, it's like, okay, I need to do something else. Here's the change of perspective. Change of perspective could be where you hang your license, right? It could be that. It could be that entirely. Or it could be related to your home, something of that nature. So interestingly, we have the High Priestess and the Star. This, I feel, is a strong healing energy. It's an internal healing energy. Probably because you've been putting a lot of work and effort into yourself lately, you know? And then we have the Emperor and the Page of Cups. This is you taking control of your life and doing something that makes you happy. Then, my dear, we have the 9 of Coins and the 10 and the King of Coins. And so through your hard work and perseverance, we have success, and we also have happy movement forward. But it involves you having to make a change and partner up with this person. The everything I desire is mine just came up on my phone, so that might be important to you. It's like whomever you're going to be working with is already successful, and they help you to become successful. Does that make sense? With the Wheel of Fortune, it's like this is all part of your destined path. So it's interesting. You wanted career in general, and I did general, and they gave me career. So do you want me to look at twin? Yeah, 1111. That's right. 1111. Make a wish. Let me take this. Okay. Let me look at the twin, because it's like when I went with general, they gave me career. All right. Talk to me about Connie's twin flame, please. Thoughts and feelings. Wow. Okay. So we have a little bit of imbalance here, a little bit of energy here at the 9 of Wands, kind of like, you know, really tough energy of holding on tight. So I was given words as these cards were, as these cards were falling down. I heard the words, hold on, sugar, it's going to be a rough ride. Okay, but then the cards that came out were not rough. It was the Seven of Wands and the King of Wands. So there was nothing rough about them. In fact, it's like holding on. In terms of his thoughts, it's like, you know, gosh, you know, I really like to kind of like push everything else aside and go towards Connie, right? And the King of Wands is action-oriented king, so, you know, come towards Connie. But then, boom, right after they said that, they gave me this Ten of Wands. So I feel like there's something that he's dealing with, that he's trying to release some sort of stress or burden. This could be a financial burden. It could be, you know, a personal burden. There's something that he's trying to release himself from. And it could be related to another individual, or it could be financial in nature with the King of Coins coming up next. So with regards to how he's feeling, he's not feeling in a state to open up. But I with getting those words, you know, hold on, sugar, it's going to be a rough ride, it almost felt like back when we were getting, were you logged in when we were getting all the messages about driving and travel and, you know, all those songs that we were kind of putting, you know, getting at the same time. There was like 3 or 4 of them. You know, there seemed to be this focus on travel and things of that nature. So I feel like there's this focus on wanting to travel towards you. But from a heart perspective, we got a very closed off man. Very closed off man. So it's like, and we've got the Page of Cups in the reverse and the Page of Swords in the reverse. And so I feel like there's been some negative news that's come into his life that's made him very closed off from a romantic perspective. So it's almost like there's been a shift, and not in a good way, in his life. But yet, that's why we got the message, it's going to be a rough ride. So the songs that we were getting had to do with somebody kind of hopping in the car and going, right? Like we got Fast Car from Tracy Chapman. What was before that? Does anybody remember what was before Fast Car? Then we've got the Lumineers, which I put on I put the song on with the little Volkswagen Bug that was on my story. I don't know if you saw that. And so that was the Lumineers, Sleep on the Floor. And then my son also got some sort of song too, which was like Gas, Gas, Gas. Let me see. Hold on, I'll read it. Because that one I think applies more to this situation actually. I have to go back. Gas, gas, gas. Son, do you remember? Okay, gas, gas, gas. I gotta step on the gas. Tonight I'll fly to be your lover. And we got kind of like this, you know, need to come towards you sort of thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna step on the gas and be your hero. So that's what my son had gotten, and so it's like the songs kind of all went together of traveling towards somebody, and so I feel like there's something being taken care of prior to travel, and that's why it's like it's going to be a rough ride. Like, hold on tight, it's going to be a rough ride. It's like he's trying to say, don't let go yet. So I don't know if you've been getting any messages telepathically of don't let go, because that's what it looks like. It looks like, hey, don't let go. You know, things aren't quite right just yet, but I'm dealing with something, right? See, here's our even our angry King of Swords, like shortly thereafter. Eight of Cups in the reverse. 8 of Cups in the reverse is the recognition of leaving a good thing behind. So it's like recognizing leaving you behind was leaving a good thing behind. Does that make sense? So, sounds like he's getting some karma for something on clearing a path. I wonder if he's looked into the spiritual aspect of your connection more, and realizing that he needs to deal with some stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of what it looks like. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Money, 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 honey. But it looks like it's not going to be your first choice of where you want to work. And then it looks like, you know, he's leaving stuff behind. Yep. Tank's like, did you do both? Oh, okay, cool, 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 cool. Because I feel like I keep getting that saying, hold on, it's going to be a rough ride. And so hold on, sugar, it's going to be a rough ride. So, you know, I don't know, maybe that's a phrase, you know, sugar is kind of like a pet name he's got in his brain for you or something like that. So could be something like that, you know, where it's sort of like the pet name in the brain is where that came from, you know. But hold on, sugar. If he starts calling you sugar next time you see him, then you'll know. Oh, okay, that's what that was for. All right, let's see. Current situation. Hello. Where's my Taurus Cancer? Taurus Cancer. I think you changed, yeah, exactly. We'll see. Jasmine, did you change your, there you are. You changed your, I thought you had changed your name. Gotcha. All right. Let's see what is going on with the Cancer. Well, we got the Four of Wands. I know, like, there's been some questioning. Is this twin flame? Is it not? Just to let you know, the Four of Wands came out forcefully. All right. His thoughts regarding her, please. Came back out. Okay. Well, look at that. There you are right there. There you are. Queen of Coins. You know, this is him seeing you in this compassionate Queen of Coins and this, you know, strong energy of feeling. It's almost like you're doing well in life, or he sees you doing well in life, right? And because he sees you doing well in life, that's what the energy of the spread is. And so I don't know if he's watching your social media or anything like that. You know, it's very possible he could be watching your social media. So we have the Six of Coins and the Three of Coins. This is kind of an energy of working together. And so this is on his mind. So he's thinking about how giving you were with regards to being encouraging and supportive regarding his work nature, right? Regarding the two of you collaborating and working together. So that's focus. That's his focus, is on that. We see that with regards to the Four of Wands, the twin flame dynamic. With regards to the twin flame dynamic, I don't believe he's actually come to that realization yet. So we have the Five of Cups. So there's something here that he's focusing on regarding the two of you that he feels he didn't handle properly, right? And with the Page of Cups, it's a desire to kind of apologize for whatever this is that he didn't handle properly. And with the Magician, it's trying to gain all of the strength, all of the courage, all of the you know, putting all of his thoughts together so that he can come towards you and express whatever this apology is or whatever this communication is. Something he feels he didn't do right, okay? But there's a lot of confusion with regards to when to communicate, how to communicate. Should it just be spontaneous, or should it be thought out and, you know, really, really planned out before he communicates? It's almost like he's going back and forth, typing something out and then deleting it, typing it, deleting it. So I find this kind of interesting because the next two energies are sort of a solitary energy, and I feel that they're related to you because this is what I think he thinks about you, right? In terms of his feelings for you. So he sees you as this strong, independent person who doesn't need him, but yet you've been so loving and kind. It has made an impression on him. I feel like it inspires him in what he's doing now, if that makes any sense. It's like the 9 of Coins is you being successful. There's that owl again. And the 9 of Cups is sort of like the heart explosion. Like there's this essence of, you know, okay, this particular person has inspired me in so many ways. And perhaps that's what he's wanting to tell you. It's like, you inspired me. I should have reached out, right? You inspired me to do this. I should have reached out. I should have, you know, should have, would have, could have. And then we have the Empress. That's your energy, but it's also the potential for a fresh start between the two of you. 2 of Wands fell on that communication. It's like he's literally trying to figure out how to say that you have inspired him and given him courage in life to do what it is that he wanted to do. It's almost, whether you agree with his decision for career or not, it's almost like you were the catalyst that brought him to that point of starting this. And that, I think, is actually kind of cool because it looks like, you know, your inspiration has moved him forward in a positive way here. So it looks good. It looks good, but we're right now in the thinking stage of how do I express what I need to express and what's the best way and when. Because of that Knight of Swords sort of rushing. It's like, do I rush in or do I go slow? Do I, you know, formulate the correct response, or do I just wing it and just communicate and say, hey, you know, hey. Y'all know how I feel about the hey. You know, so looks good, my dear. Looks good. Looks good. Continue to inspire. You know, continue to inspire, because that's important stuff. That is important stuff. I do not see any emotion. What wanted to come out on the top, it's more logical right now. What wanted to come out on the top was the King of Cups, but it didn't. And so, hey girl with this black Wayfarers. So, you know, that reminds me of a Scorpio and his black Wayfarers. So, you know, the King of Cups wanted to come out, but it was on the top of the deck, so it didn't come out. You know, it was pretty much, it's like it's there, it's under the surface, but it hasn't yet surfaced, if that makes sense. It's more thought, logical kind of actions, and less emotional responses at the moment, except for the 9 of Cups, which is like that, you know, that happy energy. Slap him with a hey. That's hilarious. Some people would like to just get the hey at this point. It's like, you know, just send the hey. just send a hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? Does your Scorpio wear black Wayfarers? Yeah, it's like, I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night, and the black Wayfarer is sitting back in the corner watching everybody. Yes, it's good. It's good, my dear. It's positive. Very positive. Tank, do we have anybody after Jasmine, or was that our final one for the night? Last one. You were our last one, Jasmine. You are our last one tonight. So we are shutting down. Lights off. Black Wayfarers. They're like the plastic 80s glasses. Well, they look plastic, but they're not always plastic. It's you know, they have like they kind of are almost sort of square, but not really. They're really hot. They're really hot. The Wayfarers are. They look really, really good. I find Wayfarers to be more sexy on a guy than aviators. I know some people like the aviators. I'm not an aviators fan. Yes, yes, looks all smooth in them. Yep, yep, yep. It's oh, Connie had another one. Tank, Connie had another one. Could you please look it up? Please look it up. Thank you for speaking up, Connie. Thank you, thank you. It probably just slipped. Oh, Connie. Oh, Connie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Connie. That was so sweet. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I needed that. I really appreciate it. Tremendously. 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 Big time. Thank you, thank you. He just wrote what it was, so thank you. I must have missed that when I scrolled. So my apologies. I really appreciate it. Definitely need it. Definitely, definitely. I did too, Tank. I did too. She just said that the one that you're talking about was the important one. So, yep. Thank you so very much, my dear. I really appreciate it. Tremendously. Tremendously. All right, everyone. I am going to go relax. I have to go send Jen, if you're still logged in, I need to go send you, I'll probably send you voice, if that's okay. Do you have headphones? And then you can delete it, and I'll send you the picture of the cards that came up. Is Jen still logged in? Yeah, she is. Okay. Okay, I'll probably send voice because it's easier for me to say it than it is to type it because my hands are hurting me right now. But I'll send the picture over and I'll do the audio for you, what I'm seeing. Everybody, I hope you have an absolutely, absolutely beautiful, beautiful rest of the night. 27th, 6 p.m. Zoom for the VIP members that are part of the VIP group here on YouTube, and I always post the link for it in that day on the community tab for the channel members. And then the 28th we'll be doing these again, probably with Tank. I may be in North Carolina then. So I will probably not be here. I'll probably be in North Carolina then. So we'll have that horrible yellow background, you know. It's just going to be like, ugh. So we'll deal with that. Maybe I'll have to like wear a wig so that it stands out. But I will see you guys again later. Much love and light to you guys, and thank you for joining me tonight. Those of you that stuck around forever, you know I appreciate you. Jen, Jennifer, Fusion, all my moderators, Keisha, who was here at the very beginning, all my moderators, I truly appreciate all of your hard work. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And Tank, couldn't have done it without you tonight. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, everyone. Much love. I'll see you again soon. Bye.